amazing pace. That would have been pace for like a low to mid 26, which is ridiculous. But well, even the backup strats couldn't save me from double down. But why am I loading? Even the backup strats couldn't save me from double down burst into double poison claw. Like, that was absolutely ridiculous. I've never seen anything remotely like that before. Like, what the hell? Just, I don't know. This is amazing. It's a great game. Like, every time I pick this game back up again, I quickly start to remember why I put it away in the first place. Well, guess we're gonna do another run now. Wow, I had a short leg there. I don't know what that was. Yeah, now I'm awake. That is true. Like, if I wouldn't believe my eyes. Like, being sleepy and seeing a pattern like this is just feels pretty weird. Feels like a bad dream. But honestly, I think I gotta highlight that fight. I really think I gotta highlight that fight, because that was like. That was by far the worst Grilgan pattern I've ever had. Like, I've had a few trolly Grilgan fights, but that was something else. Like, he didn't even give me a chance to kill him. Like, usually he's just trolly, and if he wipes out the run, then he's gonna do so right before you kill him. But like, this time he just completely wrecked me. Just went over me and was like, dude, why are you even trying? I don't know. But yeah, pretty good. Maybe I'm gonna have some better luck this attempt. Like, I generally feel this game kinda has this game knows when you're in good pace. Like, I generally feel that I always get the good boss patterns when I had decent to bad random encounter luck right before. Like, every time I go into a boss fight with a really good segment right before that, the boss becomes like 300% trollier than it usually is. Hey yo, Spud, welcome. But you just missed the worst Grilgan fight I've ever had. Like I already said, I'm gonna highlight that. Because like, Grilgan likes to troll me a lot, but that was by far the most ridiculous pattern I've ever had. He did like a double down burst into a double poison claw. Like, there was no way I could have ever survived that. That was ridiculous. Alright, so let's go. Once again.
No one gets in my way.
Yeah, he did double that. He did down burst on the first and the second turn. Then he did poison claw on the third and the fourth turn. Like, this is something I've never seen before. Also, thank you very much for the host, bud. Like, this is something I've never even remotely close seen before. Like, usually he does down burst first turn or second turn, or if he single targets chance in the first turn in the back row, then he can also down burst in the third turn. Like, those are the patterns I'm familiar with. But I've never had double down burst into double poison claw. The thing is, I went into this fight with an insane pace. Like, I went into this fight with like a low 26 pace. Like, I had 0 encounter Highlands of Wall, and I only had 2 encounters on the way, 1 encounter for the cutscene at the house, and then 2 encounters before Broken. So I only had like 3 encounters, Ypsilon Mountain South. What am I doing? He had a Yuna sprite. I ripped it off from FFRK. Like, I ripped the sprites from FFRK and put them together to give. The second one that pops up when a donation is from Riku. Like, those are my... Oh wow. Well, that's instant reset. Double encounter on the first screen. What is happening right now? Are you for real? Good God, game, what are you doing to me? So yeah, the other one is Riku. Gotta give some FF10 love. Well, I can already reset. I'm not going to start a run with 2 encounter first screen, no way. Forget about it. The good thing though is with the quick double encounter, I probably reset encounter RNG pretty far now. So I might be able to make it, I might be able to make another C rank on the Highlands of Volant this run now. I just need partner. Well, I guess that's still going to take a while, if it ever happens at all. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the RPG limit break rate gave me a huge boost. But, I don't think sub's gonna happen anytime soon. Like, I'd probably need at least, like, 2,000 followers and, like, consistently 100 people in here. Like, just thinking about how long it took El Magus to get subbed, that was actually pretty ridiculous. Because he had, like, constantly 250 people in his chat, and Twitch, for whatever reason, refused to give him a sub button for, like, forever. I don't know, honestly. Like, that would make the 10-2 party complete, but... Like, subs are something special. And for me, something special would be, like, either Yuna or Riku. Maybe I switch that around. Maybe I'd make, like, Pain my notification for hosts, and Yuna maybe for subs. I don't know. Yeah, that's the weird thing. I've seen people getting partnered with like 60 or 70 viewers constantly. I mean, obviously there are other facts that play into getting subbed, but it feels pretty random sometimes which people they choose and which ones they don't. Hey GB, welcome. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's probably gonna take a while until I get to a point where I can apply for partner. I mean, obviously I could try now after the limit break rate, but I'm 99% sure that I would get rejected. Just because it was a one-time thing. I mean, sure, I had like 600 people in my chat, in my stream, until I cut the stream. Eventually, that was like 7 hours after the initial raid, but still, like, that was a one-time high. And as long as you don't pull consistently, then they're not gonna pardon you. So I gotta say my average went up quite a bit after the raid for obvious reasons. I mean, I got over 400 follows that day, which is nothing short but amazing. Like, I think the last time I was doing any percent here when I was trying out Fire Charm strats, which, as we now know, do not work at all. I had like 70 people in here, which is pretty much. Like, usually I don't get more than like 40 or 50 people, as long as I don't get hosted or rated by anybody that just streamed like for 100 people or so. But like, pulling the 70 people without getting hosted was actually pretty big last time. Like, if I can consistently keep that and maybe like increase a bit, there is a chance that maybe like a few months I have a realistic chance of getting partnered. I mean, obviously Lost Odyssey, even though I don't really know why, but it seems like Lost Odyssey is actually pulling decent numbers for whatever reason. Like, I remember when I first started speedrunning this game, like, I had close to, I think I wasn't even at 200 followers yet. I think, well, yeah, I must have been around 200 followers back then. And like, in a matter of 1 or 2 months, I went from 200 to over 500. So it seems there is like a good share of people that want to see this game. Hey Hyper, welcome. Yeah, that might be true as well. Like, right now it's only me and Lord Ephraim. And like, even though Lord Ephraim, I really like him. Like, he's one of the mods in my chat as well, and I really like talking to him. But he has like the disadvantage, if you can put it that way, that he sometimes has a lot of problems talking in English. Like, he is French. And I personally know that it's not easy to talk in a second language consistently. So I think that gives me like a little bit of an edge as well. Because even though English is not my native language, I think my talking's good enough for most people to understand what I'm actually trying to express during a run. Yeah, that might be true as well, Spud. Well, Spud, we could make it 3. We could make it 3. Like, I'm still waiting on you to get back into the game. Like, honestly, with current strats, sub 7 should be easy for you. Like, we already talked about that the last time. You would just need to practice the menus, probably. But yeah, I'm still kind of bummed out a bit that Fire Jump strats didn't work out as well as I was hoping to. Because I was pretty sure if there is one fight that might screw over Fire Jump strats, it's probably going to be Kakanas, and Kakanas just wrecked the living crap out of me. It was ridiculous. I had no chance. Like, even with perfect RNG, it's probably not very likely you can get through that fight. Damage is just way too high. Like, it might be a thing for a segmented run, but it's not viable for RTA at all, unfortunately. Oh wow, thank you guys, I appreciate that. You lose about 10 followers each stream. Why that? Why? See, this is something I don't really get. Like, I've had that sometimes before. Like, sometimes I have random people unfollow me. I know that Twitch sometimes does unfollow random people for whatever reason. I've had that happen to myself as well, but like, several unfollows a day. Like, I'm always asking myself, why did those people come here to follow me in the first place? And why are they even putting in the work to unfollow me? Like, you must piss off people pretty hard for them to unfollow you in a bunch or something. I don't know, it just seems weird to me. Hey Frodo, welcome. Like, for instance, today I'm like at 1,275 followers. Yesterday I was at 76, so I lost like a follower yesterday, even though I didn't even stream. Which, those are like the things where I think, sometimes just Twitch randomly unfollows. Like, I've had that happen to me as well. Like, actually, the same thing happened to Big several times as well. I think Big, like, unfollowed Ilmagus about 17 times already now. Yeah, but the thing is, even though people only watch for like a couple of games, like, if you unfollow the streamer, like, who's gonna guarantee you that the streamer's not gonna get back to the game that you initially followed him? So that's like let's say people follow me for playing Lost Odyssey now. Let's say I'm done with Lost Odyssey. For now, I switch to another game. Why do people think, or what is the thought behind this? Like, who guarantees them that I will never go back to Lost Odyssey again? I might just come back to the game, and then they might miss it because they don't follow me anymore. Like, I also follow people that I initially followed because of another game, and now they run something I'm not really interested in. But that doesn't make me unfollow them, because they might come back to their other game, and I'd enjoy watching that. first year or so.
Until
Sorry for that, guys.
yes.
Like,
Well, what?
I don't even remember. Like, I think I had like 25 or 30 followers, and I wasn't even picking up
You are just
any follows at all until people like Elmaga started to host me sometimes. Like, I gotta, I don't know, maybe that's just me, but I don't know, this doesn't really make too much sense to me. Oh wow, Chibi, that's so nice. Thank you very much. I love to hear stuff like that.
I don't want.
Took you 6 months to get to 50. Well, it wasn't too much different for me. To be fair though, I streamed very not really regularly at all for the first year or so.
Until
Sorry for that, guys.
yes.
Like,
Well, what?
I don't even remember. Like, I think I had like 25 or 30 followers, and I wasn't even picking up
You are just
any follows at all until people like Elmaga started to host me sometimes. Like, I gotta be honest here, if it wasn't for several people hosting me, like sometimes Elmagas, Voltas, guys like that. Also Spud once I started running Lost Odyssey. I'm like, if it wasn't for those people, I probably would still be stuck at around, I don't know, 200 followers or something. Like, I think at this point it is really hard to get noticed on Twitch. Especially if you're doing something niche like RPG speedruns of games that aren't that well known. Like, there are so many streamers out there who are really great runners, who also have like, who really talk a lot and explain everything, and still they're stuck at like 150 followers because people just don't really notice them unless they get like hosted by somebody else. So like, I don't know, it might just be me, but I think like at this time and age it is not easy to get noticed on Twitch. But maybe that's just me. Maybe maybe I'm just not good enough to get noticed. I don't know. I really don't. Yeah, like people always say play stuff like Hearthstone or League of Legends or anything, but the thing is, those games are so extremely oversaturated. Like, there are hundreds of people streaming that game. So like, if I go on Twitch and let's say I wanna watch something like Hearthstone, why would I watch somebody that only has like a viewer or two? Because they're at the bottom of the list. Like, there are 50 or 60 streamers that are coming in front of them. The chance to just go down the list that much to find a new streamer in a game like that isn't really high, I assume. Like, I don't really watch the mainstream games because I'm not really interested in them at all. I don't care if it's League of Legends or Dota or, I don't know, Hearthstone, Counter-Strike. Like, I'm not really into that stuff too much. So maybe I just got the wrong impression. Yeah, Lavitz, I'm not, yeah. Or you become legitimate professional, obviously. Then you're gonna do as well. Yeah, High Spirits. Yeah, just because I bought Nova. Actually, High Spirits, I just bought a Game Boy player for the GameCube yesterday. And once that gets there, I can finally stream Nubo again. Because the Super Game Boy I used for my SNES broke like half a year ago. So I wasn't able to stream any Game Boy games any longer. And yesterday I got a really cheap Game Boy player. I think it was only like 30 bucks with shipping, which is really cheap because like I've looked around for a while now to get one, and like the usual prices were like 50 bucks, and I was like, are you kidding me? That thing is like over 10 years old now. Why is it so expensive? And yesterday I actually found one for 25 bucks with 5 bucks shipping, and I was like, okay, dude, I'm so much going to take that. So yeah, well, Nubo will happen soon again. So if Nubo makes a scrub of Thug Cards, I'm gonna practice the hell out of this game. Well, I don't know about you, but the thing is, mostly when you stream, you stop like at a time where I'm not capable of streaming, because when you stop, it's either like during nighttime for me already, or it's because, I don't know, it's already evening and I'm trying to go to bed. Like, it's really hard to host certain people just because if they are in a completely different time zone. Like, that's the problem I have a lot of the time when I'm doing like a quick stream in the evening of Record Keeper or anything. And then I stop like, I don't know, 9 PM at my time. Well, usually then it's already okay. But if I do like early streams, and I stop like, especially during the afternoon hours in Europe, there is absolutely nobody streaming. Like, I'd say 90% of the time, oh, there you go, I screwed that up again. 90% of the time when I stream and I stop during the afternoon hours, nobody's streaming there. Like, the only one that's sometimes streaming at that time are either Magus, if his sleep schedule is screwed up again, or sometimes Voltus. But that's mostly it. Stop sleeping at a good time then. Well, I think you should tell that my employer. Wait, I didn't even notice. Did I get Zero Encounter Highlands of Fall? I didn't even notice it this run. I think I did. No, I didn't. Okay, there you go. One encounter. My chat's not been that fast in general. Like, I have a lot of lurkers. And don't get me wrong, I don't have anything against that. Like, I usually lurk in a lot of channels as well. But that's the thing, even if I have like 70 or 80 people in here, chat's not going that fast. Because like 75% of them are lurkers. Menuing. God, that was awful. Final Fantasy, I speedrun 1, 2, and 10-2 so far. Below the stream there is actually a PP list. Well, it's not a list anymore because I cleaned up my Twitch bio yesterday. But if you click on the PP button, it's gonna take you to a spreadsheet where all my PPs are. Lurk, I'm proud of it, hey Axfam. Yeah, that's the thing, like... Back when I had like only about 200 followers or something, I had a follow notification as well. And I pretty much stopped that at one point because I was realizing that it isn't really comfortable for lurkers to get called out, even if it's just for a follow. Like, I went into channels where I just lurked the entire time, but then I decided, okay, I'm gonna drop that guy a follow, because I really like the stream. Then I got called out for the follow, and I was like, hey, I actually just, you know, wanted to lurk and watch a bit of the stream. And this is when I realized myself that, wait a minute, I'm actually doing the very same thing. So maybe I should stop that. It's like, if I don't like it myself, why would anybody else like it? And people that want to let me know that they follow, they're gonna tell me in chat anyways. So it's not like I'm missing out on anything special or something. Spot, please. The menu was terrible. Like, the first part was really good, and then I had like one mishap that pretty much screwed up the entire menu there. Yeah, the small enemies are the Kellylones. The Kellylones are pretty much the slimes from the Dragon Quest series. Are you for real? That guy dodged me. They're pretty much the slimes from the Dragon Quest series, because you also in this game you also have Silver Kelloons, which are the equivalent to Metal Slimes, as in they give tons of experience and they're really hard to kill. Unfollow alerts. Well, that would be something unique at least. I'm pretty sure not really a lot of people got that at all. If anybody, I don't think anybody ever had that. Sub alerts would be counterproductive in my stream. Well, see, this is the thing. If I ever get partnered, which probably won't happen anyways, at least not in the near future. I'm still not sure if I wanted to put in sub notification, because on the one hand, subs already get shown in chat anyways, so they're gonna bring attention in if they want to or not. But I don't know. I have no idea. Like, this is something I can think about when it happens, or if it happens at any point. But yeah. Alright, so I only had one encounter here. Wait, I only had one encounter in total to the house here. Pretty nice. Which means if I get 2 encounters up to Grillgun, which is about the average, I should be coming in at a low 27 pace for Bogimori, which is pretty good. Ugh, please, if my movement wouldn't suck that hard. The thing is, obviously it also depends on which kind of notification it is. Like, if it's only a small notification in the corner of the stream, I don't mind. Like, my notifications aren't really bringing that much attention as well. But if you have like a sub or donation notification that is like covering the entire screen and goes on for like 25 seconds, it can get obnoxious really quickly. So like I have small notifications on the top right corner of the stream, and I don't think they really are annoying at all, because it's like only a small a short sound, a little animation that goes for 6 or 7 seconds. That's about it.
Not too smart, eh?
Alright, what we got here? Oh, I can one-turn this fight. I can one-turn this if I get lucky. I need a perfect with Seth. There you go, nice. Time should be able to one-shot them at this point anyways. Even with a good. There you go. Oh baby, see, those are the kind of fights I want to see. Fights that give this decent experience and are one-turn fights. Kanauna should stay there for 5 minutes. Dude, I absolutely agree with that. But I've heard people don't like 10-2. I know, sounds pretty weird. No, I like I said, I reworked my notifications not too long ago. Because before that I had like an 8-bit sprite of Colton dancing. And I only had that for donations. I didn't even have a host notification or anything.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Oh, Kelvin group, okay. Well, at least I don't get comboed this time. Who are they? Where do they live? Well, the thing is, 10-2 is like a game people either really like or they don't really like it at all. Like, there isn't any, I don't know anybody that is like, okay, this game is decent. Like, it's not good and it's not bad. People either really like it or they absolutely disgust it. So, that's, wow, quick double encounter there.
Out of my way.
So that's pretty interesting. Not going to have the chance to one-turn this battle. The Diacorn has too much HP, but I might be able to one-shot Slant here. If I can get a perfect with time. Oh. Great. That was a slow fight. Alright guys, now let's focus back on important things here, which is Lost Odyssey any percent. So chance is 12 now, which is actually pretty nice because it gives him a little bit more survivability in the next boss fight that is coming up in a few. So yeah, the last time we got here, we're on insane pace. I went into Grilgan on like, started the Grilgan fight at like 23 or something. And then he just completely wiped me out. Let's see if I can skip the forced encounter at the end of the screen there. I got a quick double encounter, so it should be possible. Let's see here. There you go, okay, nice. Hey breakfast, welcome. Menuing. See, that was decent menuing. It could have been a slightly bit faster, but it wasn't too bad. Like, this is a menu I can work with. Coming in with a mid-25, so this is probably gonna be like a 27-30 if I can make it. Got the surge classes. Flare bomb. Flare bomb. Alright, don't give me a double down burst again, please. Okay, single target is fine. Twisted Claw would have been worse, but he's probably gonna follow that up with a down burst now.
Okay.
Burst? I expected that, so that means Chance is going to die next turn. So I'm probably better off throwing a flare bomb with him as well on the next turn. Because I'm 99% sure that he's going to single target Chance now.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Well, this is something I was not expecting.
Okay.
I should have gone. If I would have gone for Flare, I'm pretty sure he would have single targeted Jansen, and he's probably going to do so now. You're a freaking troll, Bogimori. I hate you. But we made it. Yeah, 27-24. See, I knew that. I already said coming in there that this will probably be a mid-27. Yeah, I would have gotten him one turn earlier if I would have done Flare with Jansen in the third turn. But the problem is, if I would have done Flare in the third turn, I am pretty sure that he would have gone for a single target attack on Jansen and wiped him out before I could get the Flare off. So that's how Bogimori rolls. Alright, he still has 40 MP. If I don't get more than 3 fights, I should be able to get through this part without using the backup mana herb. That is obviously only if I get good fights as well. Like if I get the double Sarabella with the double flying bird, or the double Sarabella with the plants, It's pretty bad. Or generally, like, double Sarbellas in this part of the Epsilon Mountains are the second worst encounter you can get. Next to the crystals, because they are obviously the worst, because you have to run away from them. 17 minutes ahead of your people. Well, I don't think it's that much. Come on, give me bird. And only the bird. Yeah, Sarbella and the bird. Might have to heal up after this turn. Actually, Spud, I don't even know what's your PP again? I think it is a 723. Is it? Wow, she missed. Awesome. Meaning that I probably have one more turn to go through now. I think it is a 723. Good job there with the miss, Seth. I'm proud. That was a ridiculously bad fight. That could have gone so much faster.
Phew. That was a close one.
302. This is a bit risky, but I don't want to heal yet. Like, if I get lucky, I only get one more encounter here. 725, okay. I knew it was somewhere in the mid-27s. Mid-720s. Wow, what the hell is wrong with me? I knew it was somewhere in the mid-720s. I actually thought it was a 723. Or maybe 723 was my first world record. I think this could be it as well, I don't know. 3 years ago, see? One more reason to pick this game back up again. Just saying. Like, I'd gladly help you relearning this. Alright, it's pretty likely that I'm only going to get one more encounter here now. There you go. Hey Celestium, welcome. How's Last Odyssey treating me today? Well, that's a good question. This is already my third attempt here. The first one died to bad RNG, the second one died to Grelgan being absolutely disgusting. As always. Doesn't load on speedrun though. Well, didn't Twitch do like some kind of revamp of their highlights last year? Where like the old links didn't work anymore. I remember something like this. Because I remember my old PPs wouldn't work as well. I actually had to go into my highlight section and check back. Replace the links. Grelgan already ruined my day today. Like, on my last attempt, I went into Grelgan with a low 26 pace, which is ridiculously good. And then he did double down burst into double poison claw, and I was like, why? Why you do this to me? So yeah, that was Epsilon Mountains. Hey, Crossraven, no, this is not Overwatch. This is not Overwatch at all.
Hey. Who are you?
Nope.
Hey. We have.
Well, honestly, PB shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, once I get a run where I don't get don't get trolled completely, I should be getting a new PB. Like, the ultimate goal is going to be sub 640, and that one's gonna be really hard to reach with current strats. Like I say, a 642, 643 should be doable on the next PB. But like, sub 640 is going to be really hard. Alright, let's see if I can get the cycle here this time. Maybe I don't screw up for once. I should be able to make that. There you go. Perfect. Alright, Chibi, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I finished the Limit Break raid run. And it actually wasn't even a bad run. I think it was a 651 or something. Or 650. Like, it was still faster than everybody else who ever ran this game. So I guess that's fine. Aqua and Aqua Bombs. Oh wow, 12 Aqua Bombs, that's nice. So I'm having... Oh, don't go this way, go back up the ladder. Almost forgot. Like, shoutouts to Lord Ephraim, who actually discovered that you can go back up here and then the guards at the crates just disappear. Which is like, I think 5 or 6 seconds faster than going out the other way. Oh, Spot, please. I already told you, with current strats and a bit of menuing practice, you could easily get a sub 7. Like, easily. Like, I remember on the last Scrabathon I ran Lost Odyssey as well, and I barely made the estimate of 715. I think I had like 714 something, and I think I died like 5 or 6 times on that run. Just learn something. You learn something new every day about this game. Oh, Spot, please.
Out of my way.
Hey Jack, welcome. No, I don't really have my notes published anywhere right now, because it's a mixture of English, German, and Austrian dialects, which probably won't help most people. But I've actually started working on a guide for anybody who wants to pick up this game. If you want to, I can send you the link later if you're interested. Pretty much, I think I am at the end of this one right now, so I pretty much got all of this one written down. Like, boss strats, what to do with shopping, how to do menuing, all that stuff. But like I said, this is only at the end of this one. But if people are interested, I can make that public. Like, sure. I'll do anything that helps getting more people into this game. I'm not trusting this one. Yeah, good thing I didn't. I might have barely made. Maybe I would have barely made it. Come on, there you go. I'm probably not gonna make the next one. Yeah, good. Oh wow, okay, random encounter. Good thing I didn't go for it. And don't worry about it. Like, everything I can do to help people get into this game I'll do with pleasure. Like, I think we can all agree that this game needs more active runners. And not only me and Lord Ephraim, who can only do it like semi-regularly. Well, neutral, if you have any way of capturing the footage, it's fine. You don't have to stream it. You can also just do a local recording and then get it to YouTube or anything. Or you can also do offline practice if you want to. Like I'll get everything onto the leaderboard that has a video.
Guess we have no choice.
And of course, obviously for practice you don't need to stream it. Wow, I'm getting the worst encounter right at the end. Not good. Actually, I should have done it the opposite way. Because I cannot two-shot the fish. This was actually bad. Ah, whatever. Didn't even check Chance's level yet. Hey Herman, welcome. Obsidian Miasma out of 10. I say Obsidian Miasma is only 3 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would be Mac. Because I still need the experience. Like, we need to get Chance to level 15 before the next boss, so up until that point, I'm going to take every encounter. And Chances are, oh wow, Chances at 36. That's awesome. That means I only have to grind one encounter, probably. Wait, 36... Is it 50? No, this actually, I might actually have to do 2 encounters here. Depending if I get 2 or 3 bucks now. If I get 3 bucks, I should be good. It's important, yeah, like I said. Obsidian Miasma is probably only 3 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would be Mac. Mac and his trolling. That's probably the worst part about this fight. Come on, give me a random encounter, please. Give me 3 bucks while you do so. I'd appreciate that. No? There you go. Those are 3 bucks now. I'm going into Bogey Warrior with a really good pace. Come on, 3 bucks. Yes, that's what I want to see. Awesome. Oh, this game. See, this is exactly the reason why I targeted another bug with Chance now. Because if I would have just held A there, Chance would have done fire on the first one, and I would still need 2 more turns to get through this battle, probably. There you go.
Well,
Alright guys, time for Bogimori. Yep, that was good menuing. I like that. Yeah, 3 minutes without encounters. I've had that happen to me before. I definitely know that. Well, like, one of the best things for me personally was running around 2 minutes in Uhra right before the Uhra Gohtza battle, trying to force an encounter to do the encounter skip, running 2 minutes until I get a random encounter, and then not getting the forced encounter skip. So that was pretty brilliant. Yeah, if you want to, you can spam a few chefs if you want to. Don't feel obliged. Alright, let's see which pattern this one's gonna give me now. Aqua Bomb. Aqua Bomb. Aqua. Okay, no force attack in the first turn, that's nice. Hey Ruko, welcome. Yeah, I'm actually on right now. Alright, nice. Single target attack, which means no Paraflare in the first phase. So if I can get through first phase now without getting a force attack in the next turn, we're pretty good for phase 1 at least. Battle convictions! Well, close enough, but close enough. And no force attack, awesome. It's gonna be a pretty good first phase. I like that. Alright, so first phase pretty much was perfect here. Alright, here goes phase 1. Now I would have got the force attack. Good thing we don't need to care about that. Thank you very much, Riku. Very much appreciate it. Alright, phase 2 coming up. Once again, I really don't want to get a force attack before I'm gonna eat a Paraflare. Oh, wow. Almost screwed up menuing there. Okay, no force attack, that's nice.
Okay.
There's a good chance that Jansen goes in before he gets hit with Paraflare. If they don't knock him back. Which... oh, okay, it's on Saf. There you go, okay, nice. So far, this has been a really good boss fight, but obviously the Paraflare that is coming up now can change everything. Shake it off. Okay, Kaim shook it off. This is actually good. Come on, Seth.
Okay.
Throw the bomb. I believe. Ah, that would have been too good. But I might be able to end the turn next battle if I throw two more Aqua Bombs. Actually, I'm pretty sure it should be good if I throw 2 more Aqua Bombs next turn, meaning that if I throw one with Jansen as well, I should be fine. Oh nice, Seth shook it off as well.
Okay.
That was a really good boss fight. But that was pretty much perfect Boogie right there, guys. Like, this is something that rarely happens. Like, obviously I lost time because the segment right before that wasn't that good. But the boss fight itself was pretty much perfect. Can't complain about that at all. Like, that was as clean as it can get. Sub 6, Spud, please. Spud, please. Unless we don't find any sequence break, which is highly unlikely to happen, sub 6 is not gonna be possible. I think we can all agree on that. Also shoutouts to 40 people watching me at 10:30 AM in the morning.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Working on night skip again. Yeah, I know. All my time's there. It's middle of the night for the US, guys, and it's already evening for our Australian viewers here. Actually, Spud, well, what's time at your place right now? I think there is like 5-hour difference between the two of us, so it would be like 3:30 p.m. Is that correct?
They better be able to dodge arrows. Move! Archers, stance.
Yeah, you don't. Also, by the way, you guys don't have to feel obliged to watch me right now if it's like 3 a.m. in the morning in the night or so. Just saying, 6:30. Okay, wow. So it's actually 6 hours. No more, 8 hours. Oh wow. Okay, actually, way more than I thought it is. Alright, so the first two should be done now. Those two are shielded. I was just about to say they haven't targeted the chance until now, which is something I like. I kinda jinxed it. Yeah, Scrubathon I started at about the same time that I did here. Well, actually no, I think at Scrubathon I started at like 10 a.m. my time, so I started like an hour ago when compared to Scrubathon. Good thing though is Chance is going to survive, no matter what happens now, unless he crits him. Oh, nice miss. That was a very clean fight. Also, the good thing is, since Chance survived here, he's going to reach 16 on the last fight in the White Boa, meaning that he's going to be 16 for Numara Knights, which gives me a little extra layer of security. Obviously, the Numara Knights can still easily destroy me if they choose to, but I really like not being forced to have Chance in the life at the end of Numara Knights, because Chance needs to be 16 when we get to Obsidian Miasma. And if he dies on this fight, he needs to be alive at the end of Numara Knights. Always making soon. Well, that explains your PBs, bud.
Go ahead. What? We're just yet. Ah, that's what you're not.
I'm come on.
Ah, we're.
Fair enough, Spad. Fair enough. I actually had leftover pizza from yesterday as a breakfast today, so I should have enough energy to maintain throughout this 7-hour run. Well, hopefully not 7-hour run. Ah, come on, please. Was just barely next to the trigger. There you go. Now we got a bit of downtime. So, how are you guys doing today? I also need to check my bombs on the Numara Knights fight. If I still have a decent amount of bombs, which is probably not happening because I don't think I have I don't think I have any bombs left from the Gorilla Gun fight, and I think I only have 1 bomb left. Well, I might have 2 bombs left from the Bogemori fight. The average choice of today, actually today it's just Coke. Nothing special. Time's reasonable. No, sub 620, sub 630 with the current strats are impossible. Like, probably getting a high 630 is the most you can do in an RTA setting with current strats. Like, getting sub 640 is my ultimate goal for this category.
What?
Alright, Neutral, thanks for stopping by, have a good one. Like, we're at a point where the run is already very, very optimized, and you really need decent RNG to have a good run. So like a 642, 643 is probably going to be my next PB. That has like average to somewhat good RNG. But for sub 640, you really need to have perfect execution, and if you get trolled somewhere, sub 640 is pretty much dead. Like, for a short amount of time, there was a slight chance that due to rerouting, we might have a 2.5 minute free time save. Unfortunately, it proved out to be wrong, because it just wouldn't work. The persistence glitch is actually the only useful glitch in this game. There are out of bounds glitches that you can do if you run a chest at a certain angle, for example. There is also a GC overflow glitch that you can do for the armor train fight in Disc 3. But like, all of those aren't really viable for speedrun. Wasn't it actually 4 billion HP? I think it was 4 billion. I think it is a high integer number, which should be 4... No, or was it 3 billion? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't done it forever. Like, I tried it once for fun, but I've never actually done it, because in a speedrun it's obviously not viable. I probably would have made that cycle. It's 2.1 billion, okay. I wasn't too sure about that anymore. Thought it would have been more. Can make that cycle! Wow, that was so close. Holy crap, that was close. If it would have been 1 second off there, it would have caught me. Oh my god, that was risky. That was way riskier than it should have been. I probably should have not gone for that. Yeah, don't forget the switch. Like, that was something that was really awful. Funny thing is, this wasn't actually the first time that I forgot to activate the switch before climbing up the ladder. Like, that already happened like 3 or 4 times to me. It's usually when I'm super rusty at the game. Like, I tend to do a lot of stupid mistakes when I'm rusty. Like, jumping onto the wrong rock in Burning Cave, for example. Actually, Spud, you should probably look on YouTube for the Crystals for Life run that you did. See, I almost forgot it again. Like, didn't you do the GC on the flow glitch on your Crystals for Life run? Those runs are on YouTube, I think. So you should be able to get them there. Disc 4 was 4 hours. Well, to be fair though, you had the donation incentives of fighting the blue dragon. So that took some time as well. Because you all, I think, if I remember correctly, you actually needed to level for that as well, did you? So that obviously took a toll on the total runtime. Alright, remember to unequip the turntile shoes. Alright, so this once again is a bit of an RNG fight. Because the soldiers have a decent chance to block physical attacks. If they do, I cannot one-turn this battle. Plus Chance's Flare is a damage roll. The soldiers have 260 HP, and the Flare usually does between 250 and 285. There you go, nice.
I am the greatest.
Wow, getting a random encounter here, are you for real? I was waiting on that to happen. I was really waiting on that to happen here. Oh great, and of course I get attacked as well.
I'm out of here.
Great game. But since I got a random encounter here, well, actually that wouldn't be good. But I might be able to skip the forced encounter with Solo Chanson, which is good because I wouldn't lose any time because of the extra encounter that I had right now. But at the same time it would be bad, because Chanson wouldn't reach 16 that way, making the Nomara Knights battle more dangerous. Plus I would need to keep Chanson alive at the end of this. I also didn't check how my items are. I should have done that. I can still do that with Chance in the next fight if I have one. Cause if I still have 3 bombs left, I'm gonna skip the menu. I'm gonna skip the item shopping in Nomara and play it a bit more risky. Like, this is one thing, if I ever get partnered, I really want to do a Chance and Kappa emote, because that would be great. Like, I think that would be really awesome to use. Don't get stuck there. I always get stuck there. Oh, let's see if I can skip the encounter here. Not bad if I can't. Because like I said, Chance needs 16. Yeah, there you go. Alright, at the same time I'm going to check my items quickly. Because if I still have 3 bombs left. 2 aqua bombs. Yeah, I only got 2 aqua. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, Ming's gonna be waifu anyways, but it's probably not gonna be that long. It's just gonna be Sedna waifu or something, I don't know. Are you for real? What is that? Freaking double encounter. Good grief, this segment's getting destroyed by getting a crap ton of random encounters.
I'm out of here.
Good grief. I don't think I've ever had this happen to me before. Like, this is something new. So I basically lost a minute on this segment now, just by getting 2 trolley random encounters. So I could save up to 2.5 minutes on the next split. Now it's probably only going to be 1.5 minutes anymore. Okay, I got 2 bombs. Let me quickly think about that. I need one for Obsidian Miasma for sure. I might need a second one for Obsidian Miasma for second phase. This is tricky. If I get a perfect Tomorrow Night spell, I won't need any more bombs. But it's always nice to have backup bombs for the Tomorrow Nights fight to quickly sneak in a shot with Sav. Oh, this is going to be interesting. 4 in this corridor once. Wow, okay. Well, you always get 1 at the door. Because that is like the forced encounter that you always get. And usually you don't get any more than that. Like, if you get really unlucky, you get a second one. But like, I already had one before entering that place anyways. So theoretically, encounter RNG should have been pushed back far enough to not get more than 1 encounter here. But that just shows that we don't completely know yet how RNG in this game actually works. So yeah, with 2 bombs, I'm not gonna take any chances. I want to continue this run. So I'll probably do the item shopping as well. Steel sword, second set of turntail shoes, and 8 sticky tapes total. Could have been a bit better. It was decent menu, could have been better. Yeah, probably just Twitch being Twitch again. Like, you know, the usual stuff. But if I'm already here, I didn't use any healing herbs so far. But I'm probably gonna get a backup Angel's Plume as well. Angel's Plume, there you go. Actually, I'm gonna get another Angel's Plume here. Quality? We got quality, guys. Well, that may have been the reason for the stream drop quickly. We quality, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now high quality stream. Spud's probably super happy. He can get down to medium now and not having to worry about him exceeding his data usage for this month. Dude, Cross Raven, dude, please. Please. Alright, menuing again. Oh no. Oh yeah, that was actually right. Okay, I think that was everything. Sword, ring. Sword, ring. I don't have the antidote brooch anymore. I don't need any skill links. Yeah, I think I have everything. Alright guys, Tomorrow Night's coming up. The worst, for me personally, the worst boss fight in the entire game. Well, not in the entire game, but in disc 1 at least. Because like 80% of all the runs that die on disc 1 die on this very boss fight. Alright, no rush attacks, please, guys.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Attack, power drink, Kaim. All shield. Getting double rushed! Why? Oh, good. Good job. That was super good job on my part there. I mean, I'm getting double rushed anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But everybody survived. Everybody survived. I'm gonna do attack. You're gonna throw a bomb. You're gonna healing herb, Seth. Getting double rushed again. This game is brilliant. Could you please at least target one character? I'd appreciate that. You're gonna healing herb Kaim. You're gonna try to throw a flare in there. And I'm getting double rushed again! This game is so beautiful. Rip. And Chanson. Oh, okay, at least it didn't target Chanson, that's something. You can healing herb yourself now. Okay, no rush attacks this turn, so that's something. Yep, good thing I healed Chanson. Good freaking. Are you for real? That was a freaking crit right there. That was a freaking crit. Okay, I'm just gonna go for the kill now. Screw it. Chanson doesn't need to be alive anyways. And Saf should be back up here as well. Yep, there you go. Nice. There you go. We still saved 1.5 minutes though.
What did you expect?
So, whatever. I'm not even going to complain about that. I made it. Like, honestly, that's all that matters for me now in this fight. I got 6 consecutive rush attacks. I mean, at least I got super lucky that they never targeted the same person more than twice. Once or twice. So that was still decent. That could have been way worse. Like, if they would have both rushed attacked on Seth on the first turn, she would have been dead immediately. Yeah, honestly, this boss fight for me personally is the worst in Disc 1. Like, pretty much the entire Disc 1 is just a huge troll fest, but this fight here is something else. Like, I feel like it is a 50-50 chance for them to do rush attack. But whatever. I got through the fight without dying. That's all that matters for me right now. But like I said, I only saved like 1.5 minutes when in fact I should have saved 2.5 minutes. But yeah, blame White Boa for that. Good thing is I can still save about half a minute with perfect Obsidian Miasma. I actually got perfect Obsidian Miasma on both of my last runs. So, I assume Obsidian Miasma is going to troll the hell out of me now. Yeah, if I'm on PP pace, it's probably more like 80 or 90%. Though I gotta say, I don't think I've had a run in a long time where I had 6 consecutive rush attacks. But then again, it is also really, really nice luck to actually be able to survive a fight like that. where you get rushed 6 times in a row.
Stay back!
Cut down. I'm adding an extra M to that. To be honest, I don't even know. Like, I haven't read the boss's name in a long time. This might be wrong, I'm not too sure about that. I have no idea, to be honest. Alright, so cut down. RNG, please. Hit all 4. Yes, there you go. There is actually a slight chance that it misses one of the targets and then you have to throw in an extra turn.
I cannot trust Uhra to the hands of an incompetent ruler.
It's probably one of the favorite cutscenes for me in the entire game. Like, Roxanne's voice acting did a really good job,
As long as a
in
member
my
of the
opinion.
royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
Also, this is my favorite line now.
But I do not wish to have the monarchy restored.
Oh wait, no,
Chairman.
it's the next
There is
turn.
no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
Now there you go. This is my favorite line.
Chairman, this is madness.
Madness.
If you are made king,
Ah,
fall.
so
I
good
see
every
no
time.
other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Monarchy is no longer the right choice.
It's over.
I wonder if there is a way to miss Roxy in here. I don't think I've ever missed him before. He's probably programmed to have a 0 evasion rate. Well, the thing in this cutscene is, it is actually not Roxanne that Tolton is fighting. It is just Gongora trying to manipulate Tolton.
It's
I am.
that,
Yeah.
sir.
Alright, Ruku, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Good night. Oh, wait. I'm still stupid. Good freaking job. For some reason, I just thought that I have to pick up the wood with Cook. Yeah, I know. We were already talking about that a few weeks ago, and I'm gonna state my opinion on this again, and this is actually pretty selfish, but I really hope they will not port this to Xbox One. Mainly for the reason because Xbox One probably has a lot faster loading times for this game, which means I would need to get an Xbox One just to increase my PP due to faster loading times, and I really don't want to do that. Please. Yeah, Cook is really fast when running. I don't know if she's actually faster than the other characters or if it just looks that way because she's so slow. She's so, not slow, she's so short. Yeah, port to PC, please. This is something I could get behind as well. Like, I'd be all over a PC port. Please, what's with my movements? Hey Wells, welcome. There you go, now we actually need to get wood. Yes, but spot that sounds totally legit to me. Like, I've actually played around with loading times quite a bit because the 360 also has the feature to load game discs up to, wait, there isn't even a wood there, to load game discs up on a flash drive. So I was playing around with that as well because I thought, maybe the flash drive might have slightly faster loading times than the actual Xbox 360 hard drive. So it was like, if that actually works, and it is like only a second or two faster, that is like an automatic 5-minute save throughout the entire runs because of all the loading screens. So I did some testing around with that and found out that actually, depending on the area that you load, it is 3 to 5 seconds slower than the Xbox hard drive. So yeah, I was really hoping that this might be a way to scratch off a bit more time, but unfortunately it wouldn't work out that way. I had never counted total encounters, but I count encounters on each segments because throughout running the game you get a general feeling of how many encounters you're gonna get in certain areas. So usually I know by once I get to the boss fight if I lose or gain time on a segment in the dungeon or anything. But yeah, encounters in this game pretty much are very consistent. Like, you're always gonna have the same amount of encounters, plus minus 1. If you get super unlucky or lucky, you might have minus or plus 2 encounters on one area. But other than that, it is super consistent. Usually, at least. And even if you get like super good luck in one area where you're like, okay, you got like 3 less encounters than you usually had, the game's just gonna give you 2 or 3 more encounters in the next area, and then it's gonna give you a quick double encounter or anything like that. So it really balances out itself really well over time. Like, obviously you can always get super unlucky or lucky, but in general it's very consistent throughout the run. Minigame, yeah, this is the hardest part of the run, definitely. Like, the thing is, the moving patterns here aren't even random, they're fixed. If I were to write those down in my notes, I could probably save around 5 or 6 segments throughout the entire ceremony here. Maybe I should try to work that in at some point. I mean, I got most of the patterns memorized, at least, like, to an extent. There are like, the last two, at least this one here, the old lady here, she has the weirdest pattern of them all. Like, everyone's doing a pattern that makes at least a bit of sense. But she's like really weird. She's going like full circle clockwise. And everybody else is usually doing left, right, up, down, or like the opposite, like down, up, right, left. Just the last two are completely different. Old lady true final boss. Sounds legit. Alright, there we go. Now we're off into Crimson Forest, the last dungeon of disc 1, with, surprise surprise, once again a super trolley boss rat at the end.
He came.
Actually, in the RPG limit break rate, for the very first time, I had a pattern where I wasn't able to set Cook free by the second turn. Which is something that, in like, I don't know, 100 times that I did this fight, never happened to me before. So that makes me worry even more about the thing that's upcoming now. Because the boss itself is already trolly as hell. This thing can lose you even more time. Like, my disc 1 and my PP was not really good. It is a mid 139. Like, I've had runs where I finished disc 1 with like a high 135. Like, average is a 136 to 137 if you get Deathless disc 1.
Well,
Is it a week?
what?
How?
Huh? What?
5. This. Who knows?
What?
Alright, Spud, thanks for stopping by, have a good one. Thank you very much. If I even make it until Rough Queen, that is. Like, I haven't been trolled by Rough Queen in quite a while, actually. It's been a while that I died there. Well, not died, but pretty much lost a run there. And I could have done menuing here. That was bad. Well, I can still put the Apprentice Earrings on Cook in the boss fight as well. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Maybe I'm gonna run into another random encounter here. Usually you get to, well, not 2 encounters on this screen, but 2 encounters total. Which will probably not happen now either.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Alright, it means I'm probably gonna get a third encounter as well. Which is already pretty unlucky. 2 is the average. I think once or twice I've only gotten 1. But that is very unlikely to happen. Hello there, friend, welcome. Hi there. Thank you very much for the host, man. Very much appreciated. Would you please scrap that? Thank you. I really like the mechanics in this game. Physics too strong. Yeah, but that is actually pretty bad. I lost a full minute in the white boa because I got 3 random encounters. 3 effing random encounters. That was ridiculous. Like, this should have been like a 110 or a 111. But other than that, so far it's been a really clean run. Like, the boss fights until now were all really good. So let's see how Obsidian Miasma is going to treat me today.
Out of my way.
So attack C, power drink Kime. Flare C, let's go. Ideally I get a perfect now. Nice. Attack C, Alpha Bomb C. Barricade, let's go. Got this. What? Are you? This game seriously finds way to screw me over every single time. You've gotta be good grief. This freaking game right here. Honestly, this freaking game. It's the only way I can explain it right now. Okay, I'm gonna do alt barricade again once I set cook free. It's ridiculous. Yeah, now it gets freaking crit in. Good god, this game. This effing game is just too good. Let's do all barricade now. Ah, barely not enough. That was close. That's been a really bad boss fight so far. I need to throw the backup healing herb here, just in case things go terribly wrong. What a crappy first phase. That was just awful. Plainly put. Sit inside, yep. Back row, please. We're still at cheese C2, so I'd rather have back row attack here. Pick it up. Alright, Max, stay asleep, please. Nice, good job, Mac. Way to go. Nice. At least Mac didn't troll, so that's something. Because I had a semi-trolly Mac in my PP, so that is the reason why I still save time here. Gold split on the disc change is not going to happen. I'm going to take the disc change super slow. Just so I don't screw up here. Yeah, one turning Mac is possible, but it is very unlikely to happen. You'd need to get really lucky here. But obviously that's super good. Okay, so that's a low 137. Yeah, this is something I can accept. Could have been worse.
That's easy. That's good.
Alright, let's see, maybe I can get an encounterless escape, if I get lucky. I don't know if encounters carry over from one disc to another though. Because I had pretty bad encounter luck on the way to Obsidian Miasma. Alright, here's the cutscene. Still not over though. I had a run once where I got an encounter between the cutscene and the exit here, which is like I think 4 or 5 steps. Okay, there you go, nice. At least something. Alright, so encounterless escape means I can gain a bit of time on this split here as well, because I think I had one encounter on the way out in my PP here. So with a good heavy corpse fight, I might be able to save around 30 seconds on this split. Alright, so the upcoming boss fight, the Heavy Corpse, is probably the last boss fight that has a legitimate chance to wipe out my party for a while, actually. There isn't any chance of legitimately dying until like mid-disc 3 at this point. Sure, there are several ways bosses can troll me and in the process lose a lot of time there. But this is the last boss that can legitimately just kill my party if I get unlucky. So, let's see how the Heavy Corpse are gonna treat me today. We wanna have as many normal attacks as possible. They have a special attack called Armored Bullet, which I think out of experience I'd say is probably around a 35% chance of happening. And it does massive amounts of damage. So ideally I don't get too much of those. Okay, worst possible scenario, I get two armored bullets here, because armored bullets always go after my attackers. That doesn't have to mean I get 2 of them though, it can be. Yeah, double armored bullets first turn. Another bad thing is I don't have any healing herbs anymore, so if somebody dies I cannot bring them back for now. 242, he might be able to make that. Rip. Not this way. There's the armored bullet. But it is unkind, so that's fine. It's actually not too bad. No, I'm gonna do this the opposite way. Even though it is a bit risky because he has a chance to guard. Okay, good. Armored bullets, yep. On. Chance. Not good. Nice crit though. Normal shot, that's nice. Saf should be back up. Okay, I think we got this here. Chance is not gonna get any experience, so the quick kill on Kakanas is probably not going to happen. But I made the boss fight. Nice.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
So yeah, like I said, I'm probably not going to get the Kakanas quick kill now. For the Kakanas quick kill to happen, Chance would have needed to be alive at the end of this turn, or else damage range would not have been enough. So yeah, this was about average. It wasn't perfect. It wasn't bad at all. It could have been better. Also, my nose is itching. It's pretty annoying. There is a little fly in my room as well. I think I got everything. Mag back, Rose Skill Link, level 2, Demon Warrior Ring. Yep, we got this. Okay, I'm going to try something out on Kakanas here, because there might still be a little chance that I might be able to get the quick kill here. Gonna do something a little bit different than what I usually do. I don't know if this is gonna work out. We'll see. But obviously this only works if I can get 2 perfect with Kime.
Guess we have no choice.
Attack cannon, power drink, Kime, flare cannon, shadow, and flare cannon. Let's go. Good. If I can get another perfect with Kime, this might actually work. But as soon as I don't hit a perfect with Kime, the quick kill is not gonna be possible anymore. Unless I get a crit, obviously. But this is not something I can calculate with at that point. Because normal crit rate without a crit up ring is I think only about 2.5%, so very unlikely. This is gonna be close now. This is gonna be really close. Ah, that must have been really, really close. Yeah, the problem is if you don't power a staff, she barely does any damage, as you've just seen here. She did like 47, even with a perfect. "10 HP. Ah, this game. This game is so good to me. Beautiful. Yeah, I knew it was gonna get really close.
I'm not through yet. The real man dives in head first.
Yeah, now I get the crit. Well, actually, at least that might mean I might be able to get a quick kill on the cannon here, which would be pretty nice as well. Like, I would take that. Exhausted, yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. I got up at 6 in the morning because I couldn't sleep anymore. Wait, I'm going to try that again now. I still have bombs left over. So with the crit, I might have a chance to 2-turn this. Come on, Cook, I believe. You got this. Yes! There you go. Got the quick kill on the tank, that's nice. Awesome. Now just imagine how much time I could have saved, how much more time I could have saved here if I would have got the quick kill on the cannon as well. That would have been another 20 seconds. But yeah, getting the quick kill on the cannon without a crit is, as you just saw, almost impossible if Jansen dies at heavy corpse. Like, if Jansen would have been alive at the Nomaran army Well, I think even that would have not been enough to get him a full level. I think he needs to be alive at the end of Heavy Corpse in order to get to 17. Because on 16 he's not gonna deal enough damage. As you try, it was really close though, he barely didn't make it. But those are like the 30-40 damage that you usually short. If Chance doesn't level up, because he's dead at heavy corpse. And yeah, obviously, quick kill on the tank is only viable if you can get a crit in. Because there is no other way you can deal enough damage in 2 turns to take it down otherwise.
Hey. Oh, we did the like. You. I. The. Huh? Yep. Huh? Hi. She. Yeah. So.
Alright, now we're off to Tosca Village, and Tosca Village is where we are going to get our beloved Gamble spell. Our main source of damage for pretty much half the run actually. So this run so far, like up until Rough Queen, we're safe here. Also Osiris can lose me sometime, but it has not the potential to kill the run off. Like Rough Queen is going to be the next RNG heavy boss fight. This is actually the last, at least, boss fight that can be RNG heavy in Disc 2. We still got Experimental Staff upcoming where we need a specific encounter to advance forward. But other than that, like we have 2 more RNG heavy things coming up in Disc 2. Other than that, we're pretty safe for now, at least. Like, obviously there can always... unexpected things can always happen. But at this point it's rather unlikely, like I said. Rough Queen's coming up, and we need a specific encounter Experimental Staff. Those are the 2 main RNG heavy things that are left in Disc 2. Now that we're past Heavy Corpse. Like, Kakana's tank is free as well. Oh boy, I didn't screw up the choice menu here, selection menu. I like to screw that up a lot. Like in general, everything that you don't have to mash through, I really like to screw up at some point.
This
Well,
well that you yeah. So it's not much. You know my
What?
we but don't
That's
Bill,
well
we're up.
you're not.
Oh, mashing gets exhausting after a while.
we'll head up.
Alright, now we're gonna play the Kellon minigame in order to get Gamble, and then we're off into the old Sorcerer's Mansion. So let's get hyped for Gamble, everybody. Also picking up the Medusa's head here, which will become very important in Disc 4. Alright guys, we're almost there. We almost got this. Ooh, 158 is a good time here. So now we got Gamble. So we're ready to go now into the old Sorcerer's Mansion and continue on with our quest to save the world. Let's go. Old Sorcerer's Mansion, depending on how much encounters I get and how the boss fight is, I could theoretically save up to, I'd say, almost a full minute here. Realistically, it's probably gonna be like 20 to 30 seconds if I get a good pair, and I think my gold is like almost a minute faster than my PP here. Alright, I need to try not to screw up any menus here. Yeah, it could have been a bit better. It was fast menuing, but it was suboptimal the way I went through the menus. Alright, let's go. First usage of Gamble here coming up.
Numara's here.
Nice dodge. Good job. See if I can get both Gambles in the first turn. That would be absolutely amazing. Oh, Fear is actually... I was about to say Fear is good as long as it doesn't target Sapphire Kime. Mac is fine because he's only doing magic. Fear prevents you from using any physical attacks. That was a good enough roll, let's put it this way. Wow, okay. This is something I can work with. Don't kill Seth, please. That wouldn't be nice. Alright, and Shadow should finish it off here. Awesome. Good fight, I like that.
What a cinch.
Right.
Calm down, okay?
It's the first encounter. I'm probably gonna get the average 3 like always. Like almost always, let's put it that way. Turn tail, turn tail.
Maybe next time.
Like, theoretically, you could skip those level 2 bombs that you get here and the one that you get in Tosca. But the thing is, they're more like a backup. And you really want to have those backups, because the fight you're usually gonna use them is the dinosaur fight, which is the first boss fight of Disc 3. And this fight can go terribly wrong. And those bombs might just be the difference between making it or dying. And here's the red copper band, also pretty important accessory that grants the user access to spirit magic level 3, meaning all the immortals can cast Gamble that way as well. Hey Cruel, welcome, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Yeah, it wouldn't be a JRPG if you didn't have like at least one creepy place somewhere, right? Though I gotta say, in Lost Odyssey, they really did a good job with it. Like with the ghosts sneaking out of the mirrors sometimes, the music, all of that. Like, I gotta say, when I played this for the first time, I was like, wow, this is. I kind of had a bit of goosebumps. Well, Cruel, this is probably because in 1984 they weren't really sure how to do creepy places on the NES. I assume that might be one of the reasons. Because, like, there is only so many things that you can do with 8-bit, right? Okay, here's encounter number 3. Like, pretty much always.
Are you some kind of beast?
Maybe next time.
Okay, this was actually pretty decent plate placing here. For those who played this game before, they probably know that the hitbox detection in this game is absolutely terrible, and it is incredibly hard to place those plates right. Because even though you're standing right in front of them, or actually standing on them, kind of for some reason why, I don't know why, decides that he's not capable of placing the plate in there, you have to stand in very specific spots. Oh, cruel, please. You're ruining everybody's arguments. Well, if that's what you're here for, then you're doing a pretty good job at it, I guess. Alright, we're coming up to the boss fight now. Like I said earlier, this boss fight is pretty much free. Depending on my gamble rolls, I can either lose or gain time here. But other than that, there isn't really anything dangerous about this upcoming thing here, since your entire party doesn't even take damage. Hanky, please. Gamble. Oh wow, Jansen didn't learn Force yet. Okay, that is actually pretty bad. Well, that sucks, I guess. There goes my time I could have gained. I didn't learn Jansen Force yet. Was it because he died at both Nomara Knights and Heavy Corpse? I assume that may be the reason. Wow, that's actually bad. Double Force actually does pretty good average damage compared to the gambles at this point. So I might actually lose some time here now, depending on how the gamble ranges are, obviously. Yeah, C178. Jansen would have usually done about 400 with a Force here, about 450. 700, this is a good one. Okay, I think he has about 200 HP left. Okay, that was overkill, definitely. 742, another really good one. Right, I want to see more of those gamble damages, please. I'd appreciate that. Okay, 300 is okay-ish, I guess. Come on, I need a high roll to kill it off now. Please. There you go. Good job, Mac. $450. Okay, what's this one? That's too bad. Kaim would have targeted the other one. I might have been able to finish it off with Force here. If I get good gamble damages now, though, I might be able to end this turn on this end this battle on this turn. God, I'm having troubles talking again. That's a good roll. I like that. Okay, I like those chances. 800 with 3 gambles, come on. Nice. Oh god, wow, that was really good. That was a pretty good battle. Damn. I like that. That was way better than I expected it, to be honest. And yes, we're minus 420 now. I did that on purpose, absolutely.
So
That...
Yeah.
the
Come.
Alright, Lord Ephraim, thanks for stopping by. Have fun eating. Yeah, I hope for a good Rough Queen as well. Like I already said earlier, next boss fight is pretty RNG heavy again. Wait, did I put the red copper band on her or turn tail shoes now? I'm gonna find out in the next battle anyways. Oh baby, all the high gambles right now in chat. I wish I could gamble ranges like this in game right now. That would be something.
Let your guard down, eh?
Yeah, like I thought I put turtle shoes on her. Well, but that doesn't have anything to do with Rough Queen. Like, we got Sarah in a party now, and she's not gonna leave the party until, actually right before the final bosses. Like, obviously the party gets split up later, but in general, Sarah stays in our main party until right at the end. Oh, am I still in no SRL? Oops. Only kids. That sucks. Good job. I forgot to remove that from my last stream. Yep. Oh god, this is bad. That's probably Rip Mac now. Oh, he actually survived. Nice. This is something I wasn't expecting. Okay, I'm gonna do double gamble now, though. Yeah, I still got that in from my last stream where I did Record Keeper. Also, welcome, Kuro. Unfortunately, during the run now, I don't really have a chance to remove that. But yeah, it's not like a lot of people are coming from SRL anyways. At least that's what my general review of this is. Like, I don't think I'm getting a lot of new viewers from SRL. Thank you very much for the good luck, Kuro. You still have turn-toe shoes. Ah, of course they sneak an attack in. Because why not?
Let's get out of here.
I actually have a second pair of turn-tail shoes off right now. I should maybe equip that on Mac after the next battle. So really want to have as many people able to turn tail as possible for the preparation of the Rough Queen fight. So they don't sneak too many attacks in. That was awful movement. I bonked everywhere. I mean, everything's fine as long as I don't fall down a hole. Alright, we got this. Like, this was the most dangerous part here, right around the corner. Because if you hug the wall, you're good. But if you go like a step or two too far to the right, you're stepping into a hole and fall down.
Maybe next time. I'm always ready.
Let's get out of here.
Got stuck there. Good job. My movement today is horrible. I could have done that menuing right before the boss as well in case I get hit because I need to heal up anyways. That was actually unnecessary.
New modders here.
Of course, all four of them get an attack. Cool game.
Maybe next time.
I really don't want to have to heal up before the boss here. Or in between the battles, let's put it this way. So I really hope I can get away on time now. Getting super unlucky right now, this is ridiculous.
Maybe next time.
Well, at least they killed the two that already had low HP to begin with. So like, I already lost like close to a minute probably, just because I couldn't get away immediately. Okay, at least this time I got it.
Forgive me. They're not.
The leader.
Alright, perfect. Nobody at the boss, so I don't need to be afraid here. Alright, now it's just time to get some decent gambles, please. We need to deal a little bit more than 1500 damage with 5 gambles, so that means we need an average of about a bit more than 300 per gamble. If we don't, the run's pretty much dead. Okay, the knockback here for Kaim is actually bad because they also inflicted a random status element there. And if that random status element happens to be Fear, you cannot cast Gamble. Come on. Okay, that's good enough for me. Alright, we're about at 1000. We still need 500 more. That's not it. Okay, we're really close. Seth should finish him off here. There you go, nice. That was actually not too bad. It is Kellalone. Wow, that's like one of the worst things that can happen here. Thank you. Wait. Yeah, right. You're gonna gamble. You're gonna win the... You're gonna gamble, and you're going to force. Kaim's going to do 1 damage now with every shot that he's doing. I hope the one with the lighting eyes at least targets Kaim. Because if Kaim dies and gets revived... Of course he doesn't, that would have been too good. Well, Kaim can throw a Angel's Plume. So at least he is kinda useful. $192 is not a good roll. Angel's Plume Mac.
Okay.
Not a good boss fight at all. Gonna lose tons of time here. Yes, kill Kaim, please. He's not useful for this fight at all anymore. Oh, knockback for Seth, that sucks. They really don't like Mac at all. That was a terrible fight.
Looks like I still have work to do. Hey! Hey.
To be fair though, I lost like 40 seconds on the preparation battles alone probably because I couldn't get away in time. So if you only count the boss fight itself, I only would have lost around probably 20 seconds due to that. The setup was absolutely disgusting. Heaven's Last, thank you very much for the host, man. Very much appreciated. Welcome. That's not what I wanted. Wow, barely got enough gold for all of that. Set up. I was wrong. Hey, Heaven's Last, thank you very much again for the host, very much appreciated. Hey, Red Buddha, welcome, thank you very much. Yeah, it is a decent run. I've had my fair share of trolls, but until now it's still on decent pace. It definitely could be way worse. Alright, so for the next boss fight, Mantalus is free. You need to do the setup and then you only need to hold down the A button to win. And that actually gives me a chance to take a bathroom break. So we'll go to Mantalus now, we'll do the setup turn on Mantalus. Then I'm gonna take a quick break. Yeah, no need for chat spam here. Mars all day, welcome as well. This fight is free, like I said. Alright, so we're gonna do setup here, and once I've done the setup, I'm gonna take a quick break.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, the bathroom battle with, obviously, with hand washing strats.
Okay.
I golded the split again. That must have been a gold by like a second or so. Alright, so the last dungeon in Disc 2 coming up, and once again it can be very, very trolly here. In order to advance to the top floor of the experimental staff, we need a gate pass. The gate pass can only be obtained by stealing it from one of the Uhra guardsmen. There are 6 different enemy formations in experimental staff. 2 of them contain Uhra guardsmen, meaning it is a 1 in 3 chance to get the encounter that I need to steal a gate pass from. And you usually get 3 encounters until you are at the point where you need the gate pass. So it's basically a 1 in 3 chance 3 times. And if I don't have the gate pass by then, it means I have to grind out encounters, which is obviously something really bad. So let's hope that's not gonna happen. My last attempt that I did of this run, I actually got the encounter that I need on the very last encounter. So there are 3 encounters, and I got it on the 3rd encounter right before the gate pass. But then it took me 2.5 turns to actually get the gate pass. Alright, so first encounter here, 1 in a 3. Let's go. That's not one we want. Not steal. What is up with my D-pad again? My D-pad is wonky again. Good job. Yeah, and of course he sneaks an attack in. Screw you.
Forgive me.
Well, not off to a good start. I also wasted way too much time on the menuing there. Ideally you want to get it on the first fight, because afterwards you can just set the cursor to turn tail and then just hold A when you run into a random encounter. But as long as I don't need to grind out encounters, I'm pretty fine. Also, if you manage to have a gate pass before this cutscene right here. Wow, Chance just didn't spawn in that cutscene. That was very nice. I don't think that's something I've seen before. Like, Chance talked and Chance was actually supposed to be standing there, but there was just nothing, just text. Good job, game. Okay, I'm kind of a bit worried. I haven't gotten any encounters until now. Usually you have the second encounter at that point already. Usually you have the second encounter when you're on the way to the first crate that you drop. I'm kind of worried about that. I mean, there is a good chance I might get a quick double encounter. Unfortunately, right now I don't have a regular stream schedule. It varies depending on how I have to work and how my girlfriend has to work. Usually I'm streaming in the evenings European time, so I'm very early today. Usually I don't stream at that time, but it's national holiday today in Austria, so gives me a chance to do more runs. So usually I stream at like, I don't know, 6 or 7 p.m. European time, like European Central Time, European Summer Time, +1, like Austria, you know. And if I stream on weekends, I'm usually earlier as well. Hey Crush, welcome. Yeah, pretty early today. It's national holiday, you know. Gotta make use of that. That's not the encounter I need as well. This is a problem. We're like pretty much 15 steps away from where we need the gate pass. So I really want to have a quick double encounter now. Please, game. I'd appreciate that. Yep, and we need to officially grind encounters now. That is super unlucky. I only got 2 encounters here. If one of them would have been the one with the gate pass, this would have actually been insane. Alright, 3rd encounter. Now, please give it to me. If I get it now, I won't lose too much time. If I have to grind out another one, this is a huge problem. Come on. 1 and 3. Thank you. Still probably gonna cost about, I don't know, half a minute or so. But half a minute is better than losing the run in general. Alright, gate pass, come on. Nope. Nope. I don't like that. Okay, there you go, thank you. I was starting to sweat a bit there.
Forgive me. Alright,
yeah, like I said, I'll probably lose like 20 seconds here. It's really hard to say. I didn't have to grind it out a lot, but I still lost a bit of time here. Plus one of the encounters didn't really went good as well. Also get hyped for some really nice boss music. The upcoming track is called Dark Saints. It's probably my favorite track in the entire game.
Just as you were regaining your memories, you return here only to lose them again? You're as stupid now as you were 30 years ago. Ha. Just what is magic energy? I won't be defeated by those who don't even understand its true nature. Ha. If you defeat me, do you plan to take over all my power? You have all forgotten our real mission.
There goes Ming.
Immortal beings with no guidance put this world in jeopardy. How do you want this to end? Would you rather go back to being living corpses? Or witness the deaths of those you love?
It's not even 20 seconds. It's probably more like 15. Yeah, it's pretty much 15 seconds. I'll take a 15-second loss here. This could be way worse. Especially with Disc 3 coming up now, where essentially, pretty much like in Disc 1, every boss has the chance to kill my run, or to just cost me a huge ton of time. Like, Disc 3 is not as dangerous in Disc 1 in the sense that it can actually kill your party. Well, it can, but it's just not as likely. But pretty much every boss fight can cost you a huge amount of time. You never welcome. That's glad to hear. How much did you get it for? I guess it was probably pretty cheap, right? €13. Okay, that's a pretty good price. That's nice. Well, obviously at this point all copies of Lost Odyssey are going to be secondhand. Like, the sealed copy is not gonna get away for 13 bucks. But you should really watch out. You should try Disc 4 if Disc 4 works. Because a lot of games, like, they package Disc 4 really bad. And a lot of games have the problem that Disc 4 is not working properly, so that's definitely something you should try out if it is second hand. Already preparing myself for the disc change. Hey David Scenario, welcome. Well, your Disc 4, wow, okay, well, it's not that bad as it was for me. Like, I got my copy sealed back then. But, like, just when I opened it up and I looked like how Disc 4 was packaged, I was like, are you serious? Is that actually how they do it? What the hell? But the good thing, the disc tray usually has enough place for 3 discs. And the 4th one is usually in my Xbox anyway, so it's like enough place to keep all the discs intact. Also, it looks like, I don't want to jinx anything. We just got the Candleless Escape, everybody. That's pretty amazing. That is something that's not very likely to happen. I got it twice in a row now, though I had it in my last attempt as well. Like I said, this is not very likely to happen. Usually you have like 1 encounter escape, 2 is bad, 1 is the average. I think I only got like 0 encounterless escape here like 4 or 5 times ever since I started running this. Yeah, this is like I said, like the package for Disc 4 is absolutely ridiculous. Alright, Celestium, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Good night. Oh baby, look at that escape. Beautiful. We're back in there. I look forward to that one as well. I hope it's happening today. It's gonna happen eventually. It's just a matter of when it's gonna happen. Like, a 4-minute lead in Disc 3 doesn't have to mean anything. Like, we're actually... If I can get the Uhra Gohtza manipulation, there is a good chance we could be on sub 640 pace. But obviously Disc 3 can change a lot of that. Like, in Disc 3, nothing's safe. Oh, it's not only the second boss, like, all bosses in Disc 1 are incredibly hard. It's just the first 2 bosses are extremely overpowered because most people don't really aren't really prepared for that. Like, if you go in well prepared and you know what's coming, there isn't that big of a chance that they actually kill you. But as somebody who plays this game for the first time, you do not expect a boss fight like this coming up as the very first boss of the game. You're like, okay, the first boss, probably some kind of tutorial boss, nothing big of a deal. Then he just comes in and completely wrecks you, and you're like, what the hell just happened? At least that was pretty much my face when I played this game for the first time. Yes, the disc change counts as well, because we're doing RTA speedruns here. And RTA is time starts at new game and ends at the last hit on the final boss. Alright, power drink menuing. Let's see if I can get that to work this time. That's one. That's two. That's three. That's four. I need to count or else I'm losing count of how many I already got. 5. 6. 7. It's 8. It's 9. One more. There you go. Well, Chaosic, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this game will never be released on a PlayStation system because it's developed by Mistwalker, and Mistwalker is basically owned by Microsoft. And Microsoft pretty much told Mistwalker, develop a JRPG for our systems exclusive. So if we get lucky, this gets ported to Xbox One. If we get very lucky, this is going to get ported to Steam at some point. But I am pretty sure this will never be ported to PlayStation system, unfortunately. Alright, Ice Canyon. Let's see. I hope I don't get trolled with the encounter cycle this time again like I did the last time. Yeah, very early encounter here, not very surprising, considering I had an encounterless escape at the end of disc 2. Alright, gonna pick up the water charm here. I said we gotta pick up the water charm. Okay, I made the cycle nice. If you get an encounter before that on that screen, Kaim slows down and he needs to pick up and he needs to accelerate a bit before he's at full speed again. Meaning there is a slight chance that you cannot make the first cycle here. You got title menus and you can access the dreams. Yeah, this should be good. But yeah, pretty much what David Senior just said. If you want to cut down on loading times, install this game on something, like either flash drive or hard disk or anything. Like, loading times from the disk are ridiculously bad. Alright, as it seems to encounter Ice Canyon, which is pretty nice. So next up is gonna be Dinosaur, and Dinosaur is pretty much the most complicated boss fight in the entire game. I had a pretty good dinosaur in my last attempt. At the attempt before, I pretty much got slaughtered. So let's see how it is going to work out today. You don't need the Medusa's head. You can take the Medusa's head. You get Sorcerer earrings, you get Sorcerer earrings, you get the Medusa's head. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Back row, yeah, we got this. Hey Ghost King, welcome. Good morning for you. I guess it's good morning for you, right? Alright, dinosaur time. This is gonna be fun.
Oh no, look out!
So, Mind the Ming, Flera, Kaverkheim, Mind the Jansen, Mind the Ming. No, wait, that's wrong. You need to mind a Sarah, and you need to mind a Ming. There you go. No single target. Okay, bind was first turn is not the best thing, but I can make that work. It's 3 AM actually, alright. Wait, are we both going to mind the Ming now? I think I just screwed that up. Yes, I did. Good freaking job. Okay, you're gonna mind Jansen now. Everybody's going to go to work, and you're gonna throw in a bind healer. Here comes the headbutt. Yes, this is Dinosauro. Let me check if he needs a new cover already. Not yet. But probably soon. He's probably gonna Tail Crush now, and after the Tail Crush he probably needs a new cover. I should have actually put cover on Seth and put her in the front row, that would have been better. But I would have been missing out on damage that way this turn. So I just really hope he doesn't do a single target attack on Kaim the next turn, because that would be lethal. That was a crappy gamble. Please don't single target Kaim. No! Don't do this! Whoa! He single targeted Seth. Okay, this is actually really good. Oh god. If he would have single targeted Kaim there, this would have been a big problem. I just got really lucky there. This could have been way worse. Alright, he's probably gonna Tail Crush this turn, which is still fine. Because that means he's gonna do Bind Whiz next turn, which is pretty much a free turn for me. Oh! Good job. I still had cover on Jansen. Way to go. Pretty stupid. Oh, that's a nice gamble. Good job, Seth. Proud of you. Oh, another... Wow, those were two pretty good gambles. Holy crap. Okay, now I gotta watch out not to select the wrong one again. Okay, he's not bind voicing to this turn. Okay. That's pretty surprising. He's probably gonna do one more Tail Crush. Also, sorry if I'm not reading a lot of chat right now. I really need to focus on this boss fight because this stuff's complicated as hell. Yeah, another Tail Crush. This is actually good. I like that. He's probably gonna bind Wiz next turn. I assume that he is. No, not Flare Bomb. In the bomb, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna bind Wiz this turn. Okay, that means I should be able to kill him the next turn. This has been a really good boss fight. I should be able to kill him with the mages next turn. No, this game is not expensive at all. Like somebody in chat earlier said, he got it for like 13 bucks. Second hand, obviously. Oh, great, he doesn't have... Can still do force though. There you go. Wasn't a gold, but I barely lost time. The boss is randomly scripted. Like, the only thing that is scripted about Dinosauro is that he always follows up Bind Wiz with a headbutt. And after the headbutt, he 90% does Tail Crush. Like, I've seen fights where he did a single target attack after the headbutt, but I think I've only seen that once. So usually he always does Bind Wiz first, then he follows up with a headbutt, and 90% of cases he's going to follow that one up with a Tail Crush. Yeah, the first attack is always random. I've seen runs where he opened up with Tail Crush. I've seen runs where he opened up with a single target attack, which is pretty much the worst thing that he can do. And I've had runs like this one where he opened up with Bind Voice. So like the first turn is pretty much random. But like depending on which attack he does in the first turn, you can pretty much get a good guess of what he's going to do the next couple of turns. Yeah, the atmosphere, like, I think this entire game is great, obviously. I wouldn't be running it otherwise. So Ghost King, how about you pick this game up as well? Just suggesting, you know. We desperately need more people to run this regularly. Like, currently me and Lord Ephraim are the only two ones that are running it semi-actively. We could use a few more runners. Like, obviously I don't want to force you to anything or anything like that. But if you want to pick this up and you have like any questions, feel free to ask. Like, you can watch mine or a lot of FM runs as like reference, and I'm currently working on a speedrun guide for this game as well, but I'm only at like the end of disc 1, so that might still take a while. Yeah, like Ghost King, if you come up with new strats, I'd welcome those. No, DLC stuff is not allowed for the normal any % speedrun. Because that would put people that do not have the DLC at a disadvantage.
Well, the...
I would love to see that get into Limit Break as well.
The back. Even.
I mean, it was actually on the wait list for this year's Limit Break as well, in case some of the longer runs wouldn't have made it, and probably even then they probably would have just put 2 or 3 other shorter runs in there just to showcase more different games. Yeah, I really want to go there next year too. Like, it was very unfortunate what happened this year. Oh, also, by the way, speaking of Limit Break, I don't know, some of you guys may have known that I wasn't able to make it to Limit Break due to personal reasons. Backstory behind this was, the old flat where I used to live, the landlord basically told me in February that he needs the flat by the beginning of June, so I have 3 months to find a new home now. And as you can see, I'm already in my new home there. But that was pretty much the reason why I didn't have a chance to go to RPG Limit Break this year. And yesterday I officially returned my old flat with the keys to its owner. And even though I'm really happy with this flat and I like it here a lot, it was kind of a sad moment for me to return it, because it was basically my first own flat where I lived in it by myself and had to care about myself, like, you know, get food, cook, do all the housework and stuff. So that thing's always gonna have a special place in my heart. So it was kind of weird. Alright, we're gonna do a little menuing here, a little shopping trip here with Cook. Which is mostly grounded bombs. Healing herbs I'm fine with. Ancient plums, okay, we're good. Yeah, that is true, and also long runs are pretty much perfect for graveyard shifts, because it gives people time to sleep, and still something to enjoy. Where am I going? Still something to enjoy though. Hello, would you please talk to the old lady? Thank you. Like, there was a reason why games like Shining Force were getting the graveyard shift, if I can put it that way. It was great for me, because I could pretty much watch it at work. But like for US time zones, it's pretty much the night shift. Alright, theoretically I can save a little bit of time on the armor train battle. This is depending on how good my gamble RNG though is. Nice bonk there, good job. Alright guys, we're almost done with the cutscene part here. When I say almost, it's just almost. 'Cause it's still a bit. Yeah, that is true. This is actually what I was saying a few hours after the raid happened. That actually, this raid made me feel like I was at Limit Break showcasing this game. So even though I couldn't make it, to, even if I couldn't be there in person, I still had like the feeling that I was with all of you there. And I gotta say, I did not expect an RPG Limit Break raid. Like, when that happened, I was like, oh my god, what the... You know what is just going on right now. Like, the first few chefs weren't really that special, because I was like, okay, Limit Break's probably over. A few people are going to come over here that already knew my channel before, and then just suddenly the spam started. I was like, no freaking way is that happening right now. So that was absolutely amazing. And the thing is, the funny thing about this is I wasn't even planning on streaming. Like, I wanted to do an early stream, but I didn't want to do that early of a stream. But I did get up at 5:30 in the morning. Because, wait. I didn't... Go up there. I'm so freaking stupid. I just lost like 30 seconds. Good freaking job. Freaking idiot. And I just forgot what I wanted to say. There you go. That's the trigger I was missing. I hate it when stuff like that happens. There goes like half a minute of my run. Yeah, like back then the run was insanely long. Like, I remember when Potato Handle aka Spud picked this game up, and I think this was just before he got his 725. I think back then he still had like his, I think it was, I don't know, 80 something. And this was where I first watched the game, and I actually got into the run right at this part, right at the armored train. And I watched it and was like, oh wow, those strats. Like, I was genuinely curious how he's gonna do this game in a speedrun fashion. And then I watched it and was like, wow, this is actually brilliant. And back then, I already knew that I wanted to pick it up at some point. But yeah, that was like 2012, I think. And yeah, then I got to Vienna. And then I actually had the internet to be able to stream. And I was like, okay, this might be a good time. After I did a few Lufia stuff, and I was like, okay, this might be a good time to pick up Lost Odyssey now. Then I ran Lost Odyssey for like 3 or 4 months. Then I got my 659. Then I didn't run this game for like 9 months. Then I picked it up last year again. I got my 646. Then I didn't run it like half a year again. And now I just picked it up again. Like this, with this game I have like some kind of love-hate relationship. Because on one hand it is my favorite Xbox 360 RPG. Probably my favorite RPG out of all the consoles in that generation, meaning PS3, Wii, and Xbox 360. But at the same time, this game is so ridiculously RNG heavy at some points that it can make it really, really frustrating to run. Because like nothing's worse than running this game for 5 hours and then losing the run to RNG where you could have done nothing to prevent that.
Okay.
But yeah, that's just the nature of JRPGs.
Okay.
Like if you cannot handle stuff like that, those games are not made for you. At least not as a speedrun.
Okay.
Alright, so like I said, I'll probably gonna lose 30 seconds here, maybe a bit more, depending on how armor train is going. Like that was incredibly stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, see, this is another thing. I never played Tales of Vesperia. I should probably try that out at some point. But I've never played this game until now.
Okay.
I'm okay.
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 Alright, now we need a few good gambles again, please. Last time I had a really good armor train fight. So let's see how this one's going to be now. Come on, something around 1,000. Awesome, good start. Great start, actually. Like, everything that is above 800 at this point is pretty good for this fight. Like, the thing is you want to end this as quickly as possible. Because the fight only gets more dangerous as it's going on. Wow, that one was a really good one. Holy crap. Another pretty good one. Like, we had 3 gambles so far, and the worst one was 857, which is pretty ridiculous. Ridiculously good, that is. Nice. Okay. What is this fight? Holy crap! This is amazing! I might actually save time there, even with the menu screw up that I had. Wow! That was the best armor train fight I've ever had. Like, by far. Holy crap, that was amazing. Yeah, rip his chat. Yeah, that was Crossraven. Crossraven was coming in here, and he's like, I'm not mod enough for this. And High Spirits actually gave me a quick warning. It was like a split second before the raid started. I didn't even catch his message because chat was moving so fast, but like a split second before the spam started, he came in here and he's like, Sedna, watch out. And then it just started going completely nuts. And I didn't even see that until I was making the highlight of it with the chat replay. And I watched the highlight, the replay, and then I actually saw High Spirit's channel message there, and I was like, oh, thanks for the warning. But it was a bit too late. I mean, not that I would have mattered at all. Like, I was totally fine with that raid, honestly. But yeah, I'm glad you guys at Limit Break enjoyed it as much as I did. Like, I gained over 400 followers on that day, which is ridiculous. Like, I was at 854 before that, and I think I was like at 1,260 after I ended the stream. Yeah, 400 followers is a huge boost. Like, I usually get like... If I have a good stream, I get like 10 or 15 follows. And that are the good ones. Like, usually I get like... Either I get no follows at all, or it's somewhere between like 3 or 5 followers. Yeah, I'm happy so many people caught the game. And what made me even more happy is that almost 600 people stuck around in this channel for the entire run. So like, even after the limit break rate was gone, 600 people decided, okay, we're gonna stay in this channel for the next almost 7 hours, because I was only half an hour into the run at that point. So it was like 6.5 hours until the run was done, and people decided to stay here. Like, I maintained over 1,000 people for almost 2 hours, and then had still like over 600 for the remaining. That was pretty amazing. Well, not only the quality of the stream, I mean, you gotta be realistic at some point too. Like, I am pretty sure that at least 200 people were people who were asleep at that time. Who weren't even in my channel, but were only watching through the RPG Limit Break host. Also, minor detail about those who don't know this fight, we have 7 acolytes here. And there is actually a reason why we killed those in that order. The reason for that is we want the white acolyte to be alive at last. Because the one that you leave alive at last puts up a barricade and tries to defend himself against Gongora's spells. And Gongora doesn't like that and decides to kill that one off permanently. We choose the white acolyte here, because we do not have white magic damaging spells at all throughout the entire game. Plus, the white acolyte is also the only one that is immune to the gamble spell. So, by leaving the white one alive until at last, Gongora is gonna kill him off permanently, and therefore we do not have to fight him on disc 4. Like, this is a little detail that most people during a casual playthrough probably won't even get. But there are 7 acolytes at the beginning, and on disc 4 you only fight 6 of them. Because the one that is alive the last is going to get killed off permanently. There you go, he puts up a barricade, so Gongora tries to kill him, and because of the barricade he survives. And Gongora's like, I don't like what you're doing here. I'm gonna kill you off permanently.
Please, stop. How does dying show our loyalty?
So yeah, that is the reason why we kill off the white one last. Like I said, you could damage him with physical attacks or spells like Shyness, but we don't get those spells because we don't level up Cook in this run. And since he's immune to Gamble as well, you'd have a really hard time getting rid of him because you need to do physical attacks, and physical attacks during that fight don't really do a lot of damage unless you sacrifice a power drink for that. Everybody else can be killed with either bombs, gambles, or status elements. So that one's really comfy. Okay, I can save a bit of time on the Train Gauntlet as well if I get decent gamble RNG. Actually, Gongora is one of my favorite villains in all of video game history. Like, he reminds me a bit of Kafka, that he's just like completely nuts, but Kafka is like mentally insane nuts, and Gongora knows pretty well what he's doing, and he's just like, he's not mentally insane, he's just freaking evil. Like, I also like how the pieces with Gongora's plan are coming together throughout the game. Because at first, I mean, it's pretty clear from the get-go that he is probably going to be the main villain. But you don't actually know all of his plans until like mid-disc 3 when he starts taking over. And then you're like, oh wow, that is genius, what the hell, this guy. Alright, now give me some good gamble RNG, please. Like, this segment is all about gamble. I can lose time or gain time, depending on how my gamble is going, and I need to equip the water charm. This is actually really important. You got turn tilt shoes? No. I'm gonna put them on right now. Granda, Magic Beast. Okay, Aqua is fine. Oh, back row actually, that's even better. Come on, good roll. Got this time, I believe. I kinda had to expect that. After the boss fight with the armored train. I had to expect something like this is going to happen. Barricadus is a free turn. Barricadus raises their magical resistance by, I think it is 60%. But it doesn't matter because Gamble ignores magical resistance, so... Doesn't make any difference if he's putting up a barricade or not. Yeah, like Gongora doesn't have like anything to it that you're like, okay, I kinda understand why what he's doing is wrong, but I get why he's trying to do that. Gongora is not that type of guy. Gongora is just the type of guy that's like, I'm going to rip everybody to shreds. Okay, this is actually pretty dangerous. Okay, I really want to have a high gamble now as well. Come on. Okay, nice. If this battle would not have ended on this turn, this could have become pretty dangerous. Thank you, D-pad. Good job. Yeah, the characters aren't actually immortal. Like, the way they're putting it is, it doesn't actually make that much sense. Because it pretty much... The way this game explains immortality is pretty much they are not immortal, but like 1,000 years in this world only means 1 year in their world. That explains why they don't age, but it doesn't really explain why they are immortal. That is a bit weird for me personally.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Alright, that was a good segment. I like that.
I did it! A perfect battle!
Yeah, the dream sequences are really, really good. Like, they're just written so well. Alright, the next split is also gonna become very, very interesting. And I'm going to tell you why once we get closer there, but I'm gonna tell you one thing. It has to do with RNG manipulation and how it doesn't work consistently with the current method yet. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, Ghost King. Definitely agreed. Like, the story was great.
Now's our chance!
Alright, pretty important here to take the dog out first. Both the dog and the guards have a chance to miss, to dodge your attack or to guard it. Okay, nice, good job. I even credit him. If you don't kill the dog in time, the guards can have a skill that lets them command the dog, and when they do it does tons of damage. I think it does like 800 damage, which is insane. Alright, no guards, awesome.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Gong.
What are you...
Me? You're...
It's a...
I heard that.
Did you...
Yeah, okay.
Also, one of my favorite cutscenes in the game. Great collision detection here. Sav's so mad she's not grabbing him at the throat, she's grabbing him in his throat.
I've got...
What?
You're drunk.
Hey!
Alright, once again we gotta try to take out the doggy first.
I wasn't ready.
Nice. Ah, there's the guard. It was bound to happen at some point. There you go. Only one guard so far. That's not too bad. I remember once watching a run from Lord Ephraim, and I think he had like 5 or 6 guards in a row. Like, that was pretty bad. Oh wow, okay. Quick encounter.
Not too smart, eh?
Yeah, the only reason I have a chance to do any percent today is because it is national holiday in Austria. So I have off work today. Okay, good, nice. No guard, good.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Alright, so the only reason why we did the random encounter here was for Seth to learn persistence. Because even though it is not 100% necessary, it does make the upcoming boss fight a lot safer with Seth having persistence. Yeah, exactly, it's von Leichnam. Yeah, fellow European, I'm from Austria, in case you couldn't tell by the accent. Like, people told me my German accent isn't that strong, although I tend to disagree with them. But yeah, I think from the accent you can tell that that German's my native language. Oh wow, another encounter, okay.
Not too smart, eh?
Okay, from now on we can run away already. Don't need to fight any more battles. Wow. The unlucky hit by the dog. As you can see, the dog takes forever to attack. I am living in Vienna right now. That's pretty much the only reason why I'm able to stream. Like, I'm originally from Lower Austria, and at my parents' place we have upload speed for like 0.4 Mbit, which doesn't make streaming possible. So I've wanted to stream for a long time, but I wasn't really able to stream until I moved to Vienna because of my job. Because I was tired of commuting every day for like 3 hours total. Because I commuted like 90 minutes each direction, like 90 minutes in the morning and 90 minutes in the evening, which was pretty bad. So I decided to find myself a place in Vienna. Hey Ghost King, thank you very much for the host, very much appreciated. Alright, I can slowly already feel my blood pressure rising. The upcoming boss fight, let's put it this way, is what I like to call the Uhra Gohtza 3-way. And basically you have to maneuver through the battlefield to the middle of it where Zed is. And right before Zed, you're going to run into an encounter with 3 Uhran soldiers and 3 Gohtza soldiers. And it is a 3-way battle, meaning that the soldiers can also attack each other. That's not the thing though, the thing is, on the way to this battle, you can run into random encounters as well, consisting of those soldiers, which wouldn't be a big deal. But in this very specific scenario, you cannot run away from those battles, meaning you have to fight them. What I am trying to do here now is, in the last area before I get there, I'm going to try to force an encounter right before the end, with the hopes of setting RNG back so far that I can get through the battlefield without triggering a random encounter and only having to fight the actual boss battle of this. Successfully doing that would result in about a 2.5 minute time save at best. So that's pretty much the explanation of the upcoming boss fight. Well, 5 Mbit up is actually more than enough to stream. Like, if you have those uploads rates consistently and you're not dropping too much, then no problem, you can stream with that. Like, for a decent stream you only need like 2.5 Mbit upload. But of course you have to have those upload speeds consistently. Like, if they're not stable and you drop them all the time, obviously it's not good. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. I actually got mobile internet here as well, from the very same carrier actually, and it's working really good so far. Like, I'm not dropping anything. I have like, I think I got 50 down and 35 up or something. I mean, a lot more than I would actually need, but yeah. Okay, we're gonna open up the Royal Seal here. I haven't gotten an encounter until now, which can be good or bad. It is good because that means it is very likely that I'm going to get a quick encounter before leaving this place. The bad thing is if you don't get an encounter for too long, there is a good chance that RNG is already so high that it will give you a quick double encounter, which is nothing that you want for the upcoming area, because that way obviously you cannot skip it. Gamble in chat, the highest you can get is 1500. Like, it is from 1 to 1500. Alright, now give me a quick encounter, please. Come on. Come on, game. Even though this looks like I'm wasting time, if I can get the manipulation to work, it's actually gonna gain me quite a bit. The problem is, a random encounter rate in this area is really low. Come on, game, please. Game, please. There you go. Yes, it does. The faster you are, the more encounters you're bound to get, which is the reason why in the battlefield I will not run, I will not sprint, but I will walk. Because walking reduces the chance to get random encounters. There you go, Kelalones. Okay, that is good. This is actually the rarest encounter that you can get here. Those guys also give pretty good experience. Cody the Dragon Dude, thank you so much for the host, man. Very much appreciated. Welcome. So we forced an encounter here, and what we did there, what we are hoping to achieve with that is resetting the RNG encounter to a value that makes us eligible to walk through the entire battlefield without triggering another random encounter. Now, we'll see if this actually works out. If it does, we're having a pretty good time save ahead of us. But honestly I haven't gotten it in a long time. Like, I had a few runs where I got it pretty regularly, like maybe, let's say, 7 out of 10 times. But I think, like, out of the last 5 times I got it once maybe, so it is a very inconsistent method. It is the only way currently known, though, to potentially skip that encounter. So, let's see if this is going to work out. I can already feel my blood pressure rising. It's probably one of the most intense moments in the game. Because, you know, if you're gonna make it, you can potentially save a lot of time. And if you don't make it, well, it sucks. And I also think it doesn't only matter that you get an encounter, I think it also matters which kind of encounter you get. Though I'm not too sure about that, actually. Well, that didn't work out as planned. There goes the potential time save, everybody. No, you don't run at this section because walking decreases the chance of getting random encounters. Wow, the double miss on the Uhra guardsman, really? Good grief. Not a good way to start off here. There you go. Attack each other, please. Thank you.
Better brace yourself.
No. Wait a minute, did I threw the power drink. Did I throw that on Seth? Please don't tell me I threw that on Seth. It looks like I did. No, that's weird. Oh yeah, right, I forgot to equip the swords. Damn. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was wondering why I'm doing so low damage. Sure, I forgot to equip the sword. Good freaking job. Ugh, that is awful. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot to do the menuing here. Good job. This is not good at all. I don't like that. Okay, at least it was only one encounter. So I guess I can still work with that. I am going to lose a ton of time though. Come on, attack each other. Don't attack me. I'm not getting lucky. There you go. Wow. 1 out of 6 attacked the other part.
Better brace yourself.
Okay, everybody got hit. That's nice. Alright, Novarel. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. There you go. That's what I want to see. Could you please stop hitting Tolton? I'd appreciate that. Thank you.
Better brace yourself.
Gonna play this a bit risky now. Okay, didn't attack Tolton. Good. It wasn't a good fight at all, but at least I made it. I'm still ahead though. Like sub 640 just died. Well, you can always install the discs on a flash drive as well. Like, you have the possibility to format a flash drive so it accepts Xbox 360 games. So if you have a flash drive that is like, I don't know, 16 GB or more, you can install all 4 discs on a flash drive as well. If you can still install it. And I forgot to unequip the turntail shoes from Tolton. That's not essentially bad, but it could be bad. Yeah, be sure to try that out before you do the boiling thing. Like, the boiling thing is pretty much last resort option. That if nothing else works, you can try that out. Cat, what are you doing there? Hey, what is wrong with you? Get the fuck out of here! My cat just climbed into the place where I have like all my cables lying around. I don't like that. Yeah. I can't even get to her. She's like all the way in there. What the fuck are you doing? Cat, please. Yeah, thank you. Get the hell out of here. I don't care if you're lying around anywhere, but please not where I got all my cables and stuff set up.
We need clues.
Well.
Yeah.
I'll try my best, Ghost King. I'll try my best. No guarantees though. But I'm planning on going to RPG Limit Break next year. And really, Bowie was the only European there. I think you may actually be right. Was there no other Europeans there? Like, Almagas had to cancel last, like, pretty much before the event started as well, due to problems with his visa. I had to cancel, but we made it. Yagamov couldn't go either. Yeah, I think the few of us were the Europeans who actually were planning to go there, let's put it this way. I think Yagamov wants to go next year as well, though. So yeah, Almagus pretty much got even more unlucky than I did. Like, at least I got notice a few months before, so I was able to cancel everything and not lose any money in the process, but Almagus pretty much had the entire trip paid. Okay, I'm honestly waiting to get a quick double encounter here. I haven't gotten a single random encounter so far. Wow, I made it far. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a quick double encounter here now. Because this game just does not let you run so far without getting a random encounter, and then let you away with one of them. Ouch.
Forgive me.
That's not very nice of you. I want to have to heal though. No double encounter. That is very surprising. You get a PogChamp if you gamble more than 1,400. Just like you get Kappas if you gamble less than 10, I think. And then there are special Twitch emotes at 69, obviously. And 1,337. And of course, 1 at 1,500 also have special emotes as well. Alright, I'll take that. It's been good with my encounter luck so far. Like, no encounters with Cook and Mac, and only one so far with Jansen and Ming. I'm probably gonna get one more, but even then it's only 2, which is still pretty good. Yeah, also Gamble has a 5-second global cooldown, so that cannot be spammed that excessively. Like, 5 seconds is not a lot, but still. Okay, I need to heal here. So there's actually a chance I'm not getting any more random encounters here. Wow, only a single encounter in the entire segment. This is amazing. Good grief. Okay, now I just need good luck with Living Ice. Living Ice, if the first turn works, the battle is rather safe. If you get trolled on the first turn, you're gonna have a big problem. So you're gonna cover yourself. You're going to cover. No, wait. You're gonna get the talisman. You gamble. You'll get the second pair of sorcerer earrings. You'll cover Mac, and you'll get the water charm. And you gamble as well. Let's go. All shielders. Yes. Nice. That's the best possible first turn you can have. Because it's basically a free turn. He only increases his physical defense. And we're not gonna go in with physical attacks at all. Yeah, this is the persistence glitch, which is a skill used by Tolton. It is actually very, very important for Disc 4. Without it, the run wouldn't nearly be as quickly. Gamble, gamble, ground up, gamble, let's go. He's gonna do now single targeting, okay. He's probably gonna do all Akra next turn. That's a low roll. No, I don't like where this is going. I do not like where this is going. Okay, that's a better one. Good job. At least somebody's getting some damage in. Akira? A freeze bite, okay. Better. The cover wore off already. I don't know if I should put on a new cover on Jansen. It's actually worth doing that, but I think I should. It's probably gonna do Uhra next turn, and then Jansen's gonna be dead anyways, but still. How much HP does he have left? Still two. That's still a lot. Okay, we're gonna do it another way. We're gonna throw where I'm a healing herb on Jansen, and everybody else is going to continue like usual. Now watch this, here comes the Uhra. Single target attack. Wow, this is actually really lucky. I should have gone there. I should have gone for the gamble there. Okay, so he's at a point now where I can finish him off with bombs. Let me quickly check that to make sure. Yeah, 700. Because he's gonna put up a reflect now. So we're gonna use bombs to finish him off here. Like, once Living Ice gets below 1500 HP, it will always do automatically reflect the next turn. Hey Solif, welcome. That was actually a awesome segment. Like, only having one encounter here is amazing.
What happened?
Stay there with the even if an
There.
oh.
Alright, Suo's part 2. I think I still have 5 mana herbs, which should be enough. 4 or 5. But I think I should be good with those. So we're not gonna revive a lot. And we're not gonna heal a lot either. Like, I might be getting 1 or 2 more healing herbs, and mana herbs as well. Mana herbs mostly for the Kakanas fight. Yeah, quick encounter here, I was expecting that. Since I only got 1 encounter on the last segment, I was expecting to get a quick one here. Not very surprising at all. I wouldn't even be surprised if I got a quick double encounter here. I'm probably gonna lose most of the time on this segment here by just getting more encounters than I usually do. Like I already said earlier, the game really knows how to balance the amount of random encounters out over time. Like, you're always gonna be within, let's say, 5 or 6 encounters in the entire run. Like, if you get encounter less on this one, then you're just gonna get 2 encounters more in the next segment. At least that's how it usually is.
Is that Grand? Huh?
Like, this segment is terrible if you want to get all chests, because that is really complicated. The good thing, though, is all the chests that you miss here will show up at the auction house in Saman. So, in my 100% run that I'm going to do as a 1000 follower special, once I finish routing that thing, I will not pick up any chests here, other than the ones that are pretty much on the way.
Maybe next time.
Because it's not worth going through all the puzzles to get to those chests when one of the auctions usually doesn't take longer than 25 to 30 seconds. Healing herbs 2, mana herbs 2, yeah, it should be good. I don't think I even was damaged, but yeah, if the healing spot's already here, and it's pretty much on the way anyways, might as well just take it.
If it's a fight you want, you got it. Maybe
Barely
next
got
time.
away. Like, those guys can be super trolly because they have a low chance to sneak in at an attack before you can run away. And they have a chance that with the normal single target attack they can also petrify you. Because I forgot to take it out of the stream title, I didn't check, I didn't realize that I still had that in when I was updating my stream title from Record Keeper the last time. And unfortunately this game doesn't give you any breaks, so I wasn't able to update it. Like, somebody in chat already pointed that out, like, I think 2.5 hours ago, but yeah, you don't really have a lot of downtime in this run, so I wasn't able to change it yet. This is still from my last stream where I did Record Keeper. Okay, if I get lucky, this is going to be the last random encounter here.
Maybe next time.
I think this is the third or fourth encounter. I think this is the third. I'm not entirely sure because I don't really count encounters on that segment too much, but I think like 3 or 4 is the average. I'm not 100% sure about that though. Though I wouldn't be surprised if I lost time on the split here, because I think my PP was actually a gold here. Also, hey D-Sharper, welcome. Didn't even say hi. Yes, Magic Beast is free, then Ice Magic Beast, who is the last boss of Disc 3, has a pretty good chance to wipe out the run. Like, God Ephraim came up with a setup that makes this fight a lot more consistent than it was before, let's put it this way. It is still very, very dangerous. But before Lord Ephraim came up with the setup for this fight, it was basically a 50-50 chance if you survive or not. Now it's like probably 65 to 35 in terms of surviving. Alright, D-Sharper, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one at work. Oh wow, there's the quick double encounter. There you go. I was waiting on that for a while. The good thing is so far I've been able to run away from everything immediately. So that's pretty nice. I hope it will be okay too. Like, Ice Magic Beast is not the last boss that can potentially kill the run. But it's probably the last boss that has a really good chance at killing my party. Let's put it this way. I can lose time at a lot of other bosses as well, but I think the Ice Magic Beast at this point is pretty much the last boss that can kill my party. I can die at Kakanas as well if I do the setup wrong or if I get extremely unlucky. But that's not very likely.
I never learned how to fight this way.
Alright, don't forget to do menuing here. Since I didn't have to heal, I didn't do the menuing yet.
I bet we can use that. We'll start her up by shooting some magic energy to that engine part, and then we'll...
Sit. I've told you 100 times. Move now, talk later. Get her started.
So, Powdering Tolton, Demon Warrior Ring, and you don't need to turn tail shoes anymore. And you get the red copper bands. And Gamble. Let's go.
Okay.
Ah, Tolton! I was just about to say that Tolton, from all the melee characters, probably has the highest chance to miss his attacks. Good thing I didn't even need to say it, because he gladly showed it off. Yeah, Mama cutscene is great. I think we can all agree on that. Wow, that was a pretty crappy gamble. Not a good fight so far. There you go, that's better. I'm still gonna lose time here, I think, because I had the quick double encounter right at the end. Yeah, I'm already starting to lose time. Yeah, that was a gold. That was a gold in my PB. Wow, 34. Are you for real? Seth, please, what are you doing? That wasn't a good one either. Okay, Gamble Luck just ran out on me big time. Gonna lose tons of time here. So best case scenario is that I actually kill him on this turn. But with the gamble damages I've been getting here, that's not going to happen. I hope I can get him this turn. At least Tolton did his job, except for the miss in the first turn. Come on. There you go. Another one of those, please. Ah, still not enough. I think he's almost done here. Nice crit. Yeah, I lost over a minute here. Oh wow. Well.
Never underestimate the role.
Like I said, not surprised I'm losing time here. That was a big goal in my PB. The good thing though is I can save time on the next split if I don't get super unlucky. Hey Solo, welcome. How did your FF12 run go? I was watching a bit earlier when I was doing it, when I was having breakfast. I think I stopped watching after Dustia 2. It died. Well, I kinda assumed so, since you're already here. Alright, I need to count here again, so that's 1. I need to dodge the first 11 shots, then I get hit on purpose on the 12th and the 13th one. Wanna get lost in Pharaohs. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. That's 2. Yeah, sure thing. I like commentary. Especially, you know, on a game that is that long. Ways to sub 8. Oh wow, that sucks to hear. That's 3. Well, you'll get there. Don't worry about it. Just like I'm gonna get my sub 640 in here, it's just gonna take some time, I guess. Wow, I completely did not see that. Good job. That's what I get for paying too much attention to chat. So that's 5. And you only need to get hit on purpose on the last one now. That's 6. Next finish runs up 8, I believe. Yes, I believe so as well. No more safety saves. 7. That's 8. That's 9. That's 10. 2 more. That's 11. 1 more, and then I can get hit on purpose again. Yeah, I missed one because I paid attention to the chat too much. Now I can get it on purpose. That's the last one. Alright guys, next up we're going to go into the Burning Cave, which is probably my least favorite dungeon in the entire game. I mean, I'm at a point where I can get through with it without screwing up majorly, which is something I wasn't able to do for my first 5 or 6 full runs, I think. But it's still, I don't like the Burning Cave at all. Like, it's just absolutely terrible and disgusting. And like I said, the next boss has the potential to kill the run. If I get unlucky. Like I said, Lord Ephraim came up with a strat, with a good setup for this fight that makes it a bit safer. You can still die. It's just not that likely anymore. Like, in an 80% speedrun, you will never get to the point where the next boss fight is going to be free or safe or anything. But at least we made it a bit more consistent, which is already massive improvement. Because like I said, the old strats that we used to do were pretty much go all out at it. If you die, well, run's over. If you don't die, you're good. Hey DNA, welcome. Good morning. Yeah, it's already 2 PM here, so it's for me personally, it's not good morning anymore. But I assume it just got up. Thank you very much for the good luck. Don't die. Well, that's easier said than done. Though we're already at the end of disc 3 and we haven't died yet. So that's already a good sign. Though, like I said, next boss can easily wipe me out if he wants to. Alright, I had one additional encounter at Uhra Gohtza, so I'm gonna get the backup power drink in Grandstaff. There is like a second backup power drink right at the entrance here of the Burning Cave, but you only need to get that one if you got 3 encounter Uhra Gohtza battle. I had 2. Like, one is the first battle, the boss battle, and I got 1 additional. Well, you're still here. You still got here. And we still have more than 2 hours to go. Best case scenario, obviously. Well, that was a quick encounter. I don't like that.
Okay, here goes. Sorry, got homework to do.
This is like always the most scary part, when you get an encounter right as you enter the poison mist. That can be pretty dangerous. But it's not as bad here. At the second one it is really bad. No, that is the Ice Magic Beast. That is like, for a casual playthrough, probably the most unfair boss there is. Because the game decides to put all your casters into a party, and then puts you right in front of a boss who has an auto reflect up. So that is just super unfair. Well, now I have to wait everywhere. Not getting a single cycle right now.
Don't let him get away!
Ah, this can potentially be a bad fight. Okay, never mind. Those guys are usually pretty fast. They have a good chance of getting a turn in before you can run away. I wasn't gonna take any chances on this. This one looked like it might be really close. Right guys, we made it. No screw-ups or anything, which is very nice. I think I had 3 encounters here, which is about average. Okay. Let me quickly do menuing here. I can feel my blood pressure rising already again. Oh baby, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, more good news. I didn't know a creature like that lived around here.
They're probably just a manifestation of whatever power is causing this awful cold.
Can we save Kaim and Sarah if we beat the creatures? No, if. We will defeat them.
Cover Mac. All barricades. Throw bomb. Where's Groundless? There you go. T4 starting off. Ice Spike on the. Oh god! This is terrible. Okay, this may just be the worst possible pattern you can get. Because starting next turn, I only have 1 party member available anymore. This is freaking awful. I don't like that. I don't like that one single bit. If it would have done that on Mac, I would have been totally fine with that. But this way is not good at all. This is the only thing that the setup we use does not help against. Trample? Yeah, trample, of course. Okay, he still has a guard up. Oh god, he's still alive. Okay, they should be back next turn. And he's probably gonna follow up with all Aqua now, which would be incredibly bad. They'll do. Oh god, he's gonna do all Aqua. Oh god, no! Okay, Ming and Chan. Oh, Mac survived! Mac survived! Mac freaking survived!
Okay.
Oh my god, I cannot believe that he actually survived. 7 damage! Good god!
Okay.
Is that enough? Oh, baby! Oh, the clutch! The clutch! Good god! I cannot believe I made it through this fight. That was so clutchy. If Mac would have died there, I would have been dead. Because I would have been 1 bomb short to kill him, and then he would have done all Aqua again next turn, and that would have been it. So if Mac would have not survived there, I would have been done here. Good god, what a fight. This is one clutchy run. Good grief. I'm probably gonna lose a few seconds on the disc change here, but honestly I don't care. I really want to try to play this safe now. I don't want to lose the run to the last disc change. Oh baby, going into disc 4 with a 4.5 minute lead. We could get somewhere now. Because this is probably going to be hard now. Like, Disc 4 is a pain to run against because I golded like almost all my splits in Disc 4. Like, I can gain time on the Nomara 4-way, and I can gain time on Luminous Magic Beast and Gongora if I get lucky. All other splits were gold in my PB.
What?
No, wait, Ancient Fiend wasn't gold either. But I don't think I can save that much time on Ancient Fiend as well. So like, theoretically I can still save time on Ancient Field, the Athrosaurus battle, and Gongora, like the boss rush, the last one. Everything else was gold. Like, I think my Kakanas was gold, my Dark Saints was gold. So it is going to be a pain to run against those splits. But I'm coming in with a 4.5 minute lead, so let's see where this is gonna take us. Like, on my last run I lost 3 minutes on the Ancient Fiend, just because I had incredibly bad gamble RNG. So I hope that's not gonna happen today as well. Good God, this run has been so clutchy at points, but that one was probably the clutchiest boss fights of them all until now. Like, I remember back in this one, Tomorrow Nights, that one was pretty clutchy as well. Grilgan was pretty clutchy too. Obsidian Miasma was super trolly because Kai missed. So that one screwed me up as well, but at least I had perfect second phase. Heavy Corpse was... well, Heavy Corpse wasn't as clutchy as it usually is. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun day. Well, I have to work tomorrow, so I tend to disagree. Call your ISP again, get to go find a Wii, and practice Rondo of Blood. Dude, you got a lot of plans tomorrow. Like, that's that Stack Day. Stack Friday. Come on, please.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, Ancient Fiend. Ancient Fiend is, in this game, is not a hard boss. Like, Ancient Fiend cannot kill you. It's just as simple as that. As long as you don't do anything, as long as you don't screw up the setup or anything, Ancient Fiend cannot kill you. But we need to gamble him to death, and he's got a ton of HP. So if we don't get good gamble damage ranges, gonna lose a lot of time on this boss potentially. Like, that is, for most people probably who played this game casually, the worst dungeon. Like, luckily I'm at a point where I can do this without having to think about it. But like, on the first casual playthrough, this can be incredibly frustrating. Or this is also gonna be incredibly frustrating in 100% because you need to pick up all the chests, which doesn't make things any easier. Alright, part 1 done. Solomon, thank you very much for the host, man. Very much appreciated. Did you just stop streaming now? Or did you just think, ah, I think I might host Sedna now? Because you still have 14 people in your channel. I don't know if you're aware of that. But yeah, thank you very much for the host, man. Very much appreciate it.
Just calm down, okay?
Oh, okay, I see. I see.
Forgive me.
Alright, Great Ancient Ruins Part 2. Also, I think my cat may be starting to get hungry. Because she's like running around between my legs all the time. And she's like, like, give me food. Sorry, kitty, but you gotta wait 2 more hours. Yeah, that is so true. Like, this is probably one of Uematsu's best works. Like, I really like the soundtrack. Like, the entire game soundtrack is amazing. I actually got it on my phone as well, and sometimes just listen to it when I'm on the way to work or off of work. Yeah, one of those guys always gets a shot in.
Let's get out of here.
Absolutely. I could have not have said that any better. Alright, we're slowly approaching the end of the Great Ancient Ruins here. We still got a bit of way to go, and then we're off to the Ancient Fiend. Like I said earlier, Ancient Fiend is pretty much free boss fight. It cannot kill you, but depending on how your gamble is, it can waste quite a bit of time. Kitty, could you please stop that? Thank you. I know you're hungry. You still have to wait for like about 2 more hours. You can do that. Don't run past by it. Pull it away, please.
You want a piece of me?
I'm out of here.
I should have removed the turntail shoes from Chance and gave it to somebody else. So we'd have like a good thing, because like the other party setup only has 2 people that can run away now, and this setup 4 out of 5 people can use turntail. That was suboptimal, but it's only a minor thing, nothing too big. Yeah, here's double encounter. I already thought that was gonna happen, so I made it pretty far without getting encounters in general. Oh, those guys always sneak in and attack before I can run away.
Maybe next time.
What are you doing there? Yeah, don't argue with me. Good grief. Kitty's trying to argue with me. I'm not gonna deal with that. Alright, we're done with the Great Ancient Ruins here. Still on somewhat decent pace. Alright, I still need to do proper menuing here so I don't forget. Colton set. Double item. Set double item. Set double item. And set double item. Who would have thought? Gonna get the Medusa's head. Gonna quickly check. Spirit, spirit, spirit. Spirit, alright, we're good to go. Almost going the wrong direction. I think I should still need heal up though. I'm not full health, I think. Yeah, I'm not. There you go. I think Seth should still have the red copper band equipped.
I'm always ready.
Opening up with Bind It, that's nice. Everyone should be able to survive that. Come on. Good, good start. Everything above 1,000 is good. Ghost King, you can go to sleep every time you want. Don't feel obliged to watch the rest of this run, just saying. That's a good one, good. Dude, don't worry about it, it's fine. We're good, we're all good. That was a crappy one. Good job, Time, you suck. There you go, that's what I want to see. Now we're getting some damage in. Nice. Seth already has persistence. Thank you. Wow. Good job, Sarah. Way to go. Okay, that's better. He still has about 1,500 left, I think, so we should be able to get him this turn. I hope. Come on, Seth. You can gamble high. You can do this. Ah, oh, that's barely not enough. I think he's got like 100 HP left now. Yeah, there you go. Seth? Yes! Perfect. We're getting some good damage in that way. Like, Seth's the only one who already has persistence on. Good start. Very good start. Getting some good damage in this turn. I like that. That was not so good. Like at this point, everything below 8 to 900 is bad. Like we really want to see the 4 digits rolling constantly. Good start, but then it quickly came off. Somebody's going to die now, yeah. Oops, Seth. That was bound to happen at some point. Come on. You can do better. There you go, better. Still decent. Like everything above 800 is, I'd say, acceptable. Well, that was crap. And you know that's sad. You should be ashamed of yourself, Sad. It's gonna die now. Rip Sarah. That was a good one. Good freaking job. Mana herb set, double item. Angel's Bloom. Sarah just died before. Oh wait, Kaim also. That was bad. Whatever.
Thanks for the help.
I kinda wish he gets rid of Kaim now. Because Kaim barely has any MP left at that point. Well, bind it. Well, Kaim might die here. Okay, on sets. That's fine too.
Sorry about that.
Oh, wait. There you go.
Okay.
He's probably gonna get rid of Kaim now that I healed himself. Bind hit might survive that. Well, Sarah definitely doesn't. $186, guys, please. 600 isn't really a lot either. Well, somebody else is going to die. Good time. Come on, give me a few good ones. There you go, that's what I want to see. That's not what I want to see. Not good. Okay, he only has like close to 3000 HP left. If I get lucky and he doesn't kill anybody this turn and I get decent gambles, I might be able to get rid of him now. Okay, somebody's going to die. Oh wow, and it's Sad. Okay, this is super unlucky, because Sad is the only one who doesn't get up automatically. Welcome back, Sarah.
Thanks for the help.
No, not Kaim. Sad. Kaim's gonna get back up by himself. He should be good next turn. Ideally, I want him to bind hit Seth now. Because she's the only one who can take the hit. Ah, too bad. And it's a Ming as well. Crap. Well, whatever. Come on, you got this. Ah, please. Good grief.
Thanks.
Find it. It's gonna wipe out somebody again. And it's Kaim again. So the boss is done. We still need to get rid of the second keystone as well. That's a good one. Nice. I like that. Running a bit low on Ancient Bloom still. I mean, theoretically it shouldn't matter too much, but still. $89. Good freaking job. Well done. 400, and Seth's out of MP. Alright, we need an average of about 900 now. That's a good start. I might be able to get him this turn. I only need 900 with 2 gambles now. I said I just need 900 with 2 gambles. Come on, Kaim. Oh, baby.
What a waste of time.
Let's freaking go. Yes, sub 5 Ancient Fiend. We don't need to get hyped yet. There are still a few trolley boss fights coming up that can easily kill a lot of time. Just saying. Alright, Ghost King, thanks for stopping by. Thanks again for the host, man. Very much appreciated. Have a good one. Good night, buddy. I can't disagree with that. Alright, next up we're going to go to Uhra, because we need to get the cutscene with the little boy at the inn, so we can get the Blazing Fire Amulet. So next up we need to go to the old sorcerer's mansion and hope that while I'm picking up the Blazing Fire Amulet I don't get any random encounters. I actually think I had a random encounter in my PP, which is the reason why I can save up to 30 seconds on the split. But then again, Athrosaurus can be extremely trolly. Old Sorcerer's Mansion. You don't want to get too close to the stairs, because the loading trigger for the next zone is actually right at the stairs. So if you go in a step too far, you're going to go down instead of right. Also, we didn't get random encounters here, so shoutouts to that. That's probably almost like 30-second free time save if Athrosaurus doesn't troll me really hard now, which I hope he doesn't. going to pick up a few Angel Plumes though, just to be safe. So I think I only got like 2 or 3 left. Um, 18 total. 38 total. 16 total, not 18. I'm a freaking idiot. 16 Angel's Plume. Don't really have a lot of those left. 16 Beast Horns. 28 Raging Beast Eyes. 12 Beast Hide Rasp. And 8 Wet Stones. Let's go. Alright, set up. Wait, set is important. Total persistence, total persistence, total persistence. You get the Blazing Fire Amulet. Turntail, double item, anti-petrify, turn. You don't need Turntail, but you need double item and anti-petrify. Double item, anti-petrify, double item, anti-petrify. And Sorcerer Earrings. Okay, I think I got everything. Yeah, I should be good here. I think that was a decent menu. Good thing I thought I can skip that. Good job. So this one's pretty free. The other ones that are the ones that can be pretty dangerous. By the way, I need to delete the gold split out of this segment. Because I had the gold split with the other strats that don't work out, unfortunately. Win the bomb, double item, win the bomb.
Okay.
Alright, ideally he single targets Kaim twice. That would be the perfect pattern for the first one. Because even though Heat Breath, at least on the front row, Kaim does not deal any damage, it is a really long animation, so ideally I want to have him single target. Of course he does Heat Breath. As long as he does it on Kaim, I'm fine. Of course he Heat Breaths the back row. Why wouldn't he? Thank you.
Okay.
Here! Here!
And he heat breaths again. Not getting lucky. And he heat breaths the back row again. Doesn't seem to like me a lot. Alright, now he should be done.
Okay. Okay.
Here! Here!
Okay. 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 I did it! A perfect battle!
So we're done with the first one. Hey Ash, welcome. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I think I'm good with everything else actually, for now at least. Hey Twidwan, welcome. Yeah, I'm on a pretty decent pace so far. Hey Crescents, welcome as well. Okay, now please don't troll me, Athrosaurus. Like, on this pace I really don't want to get trolled by those guys. So the basic strategy is here, put 2 of them to sleep and then go for the other 2. But the problem is, sometimes they don't like staying asleep, which hopefully doesn't happen here. Whoa, wait. Sarah needs to sleep. And I also forgot to do menuing here. Stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep, stay asleep. Should be looking good. Yes, there you go. Alright, first one's asleep. Need to heal up time and then put persistence on everybody because I forgot that. This is actually a vital part of this. You don't need double item for now. You don't need double item for now. You already got persistence, but you don't have double item yet. Ooh, good thing I caught that. That could have been bad. No I didn't. I went back to the old strat. Because I don't see any way in an RTA run that the Fire Charm strats are going to work out, unfortunately. Okay, if you heat breath, at least heat breath time so I don't have to heal. Of course it doesn't. Stay asleep, please. Come on. Nice.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, so I didn't get trolled there, which is really nice. Okay, I'm gonna heal up after the next fight. I'm not gonna heal up after this one. Alright, so this one is wind. Alright, here's the setup.
Okay. Okay. Here. Here.
Come on, single target Kaim, I believe. Yes. That's what I want to see. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Here. Here.
Double single target attack. That is actually really nice. Makes the fight go by a lot quicker. Yeah, Curse of Memory, and all you have to do is hold the A button. Which is why once you did the setup for those fights, it's a perfect opportunity to go for a bathroom break. Because you don't have any cutscene breaks in this game, so you have a few fights that you can set up and then only hold the A button, and you have to pretty much use those as a bathroom break during a run. Alright, the next one should kill. Hey Adrenaline Dude, thank you very much appreciated. Alright, so this one is Aqua.
No, look out!
It's okay, Adrenaline Dude. Like, you can catch up pretty quickly. Like, if you really play intensively, like, if you play a lot within the upcoming, let's say, 2 months, 2.5 months, you're probably able to clear all high content up until that point. Sure, you missed out a lot of things, because obviously this game's, like, been running for over a year now. But, you can still pretty quickly catch up. Alright, Solo, thanks for stopping by. Thank you again for the host, man. Very much appreciated. Have a good night, buddy. Okay, Kind, please. If you want to heat breath already. No? Okay, well, I'm not, I guess. Yeah, honestly, this is pretty much the only reason why I play FFRK. Because it is a huge nostalgia trip. Like, if it wasn't for this game having, like, Final Fantasy stuff in it, and, like, with all the 16-bit sprites and stuff, I probably wouldn't even play it. Alright, single target Kind, please. Please. That would be great. Breaths again. I don't like that. Well, at least he heat breathed Kind this time. So we're good here. Okay. This is bad. I don't know, gamble? I bought too much. I didn't buy enough bombs. I needed 18 bombs. I bought 16 of all.
Okay.
No, wait, I bought 18 of the ground ones as well. This could be a bit troublesome.
Here.
Usually you should be able to skip this one here. I hope I can make it to the second one without it waking it up now. That took way longer than it should have. Not good, I don't like that. Lost Odyssey is a great game. Like, I can only advise everybody, especially if they already have it, just play it. It is a great game. Probably my favorite 360 RPG. Oh, this is gonna be so close. I hope I can make that. Did he just wake up now? I think he might have. Okay, so this one is fire. Meaning flare.
You got it.
Yeah, he just woke up. Wow, that is so unlucky. No, wait, he didn't wake up yet. He doesn't get a turn in this time. Okay, that is actually nice.
Okay.
I thought he just woke up now.
Here. Here.
Okay. Okay.
It's okay, Adrenaline Dude, don't worry about it. It's fine. Thank you very much for the good luck.
Okay. Okay. Here.
I'll try my best.
Here.
Okay. Okay.
Single target, yes. That's great. I love that. World record is 646.12, which is my PB. Also, bye, Adrenaline Dude. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one.
Okay. Okay. Here. Here.
Single target again. Yes. Beautiful. Just the way I like it. Ah, that sucks. I need to throw a healing mana herb in Sarah here. Alright, so this one's ground up.
I'm gonna bury you.
Okay. Okay.
Single target. Come on, single target. I believe. Ah, too bad. That would have been great. Okay, now it doesn't matter who he's gonna hit, because I don't need to heal up after this fight anyway. And yeah, now obviously he's gonna hit Kind, because it doesn't matter anymore. Good job.
Okay. Okay. Here. Here.
Okay. Okay.
Can't give me any luck in the last turn, right?
Okay. Okay. Here. Here.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, that is the Arthrosaurus for the battle.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Hey Spud, welcome back. Well, I wouldn't say it's still real. Sub 6 died when I didn't get rid of Gohtza manipulation. But we might be getting really close to it. I don't think it's gonna be possible though, because Kakanas was gold in my PP. Kakanas in my PP was absolutely perfect. And I highly doubt I can get that good ever again. And sub 6, what am I even talking about? Sub 6 definitely isn't possible, but I was talking about sub 640, obviously. Oh no, where is it now? Blazing Fire Amulet. Fireproof. Spirit double item persistence. And you got the red copper band, right? Yep, perfect. Let's go. Alright, so next boss fight's gonna be interesting. Yeah, the pattern that I use for the very first Arthrosaurus when learning persistence, I can't get killed at all. That fight is 100% safe. And both of them went to sleep on the first turn, which is very nice. Alright, Kakanas everybody. This is probably the most dangerous boss fight on Disc 4. Ideally, I can get rid of the cannon on the very first turn. Realistically, that's probably not going to happen. I think I've only ever gotten that once. So let's see, maybe I can get lucky here. Okay, that's good, I like that. Nah, that's not so good. Come on. Not that good. I want to have about 1500. I don't like that. I don't like that one tiny bit. Ah, come on, guys, please. Get in some damage. Like, this is the only fight on disc 4 where it actually matters. Oh, great, I only got 3 more mana herbs. This is not good. To see at least.
Okay.
This is bad. Oh, come on, please. Good grief, stop that. Okay, if I don't get to kill the cannon now, I got a big problem. Simply put. Okay, that's better. That! Good God, stop that right now. This game. Yeah, 200. Of course he's got 200 left. Oh great, those are my last 2 mana herbs. I should have bought a few more mana herbs. Okay, I'm gonna lose a ton of time on this split. I already know that much. There goes the cannon, finally. No, because he's standing in the back row, so he barely takes any damage. Unfortunately. Oh wait, should actually throw an Angel's Plume for set here.
Okay.
I saw the other side.
This has been a terrible fight so far. Yeah, this one looks like a gamble. Who would have thought, right? Wow, 49. Good job. Okay, at least something here. Okay, he's almost done here. Oh yeah, right, she needs to place in Fire Amulet. Well, she can only defend now. Unfortunately, I can't really do anything with Seth here. At least not this turn yet. Great, now I cannot do anything with Kaim either. I should have bought a few mana herbs. A few more mana herbs to say, put it that way. Because I actually got a few, but it seems it wasn't enough. Might actually go after the tank first. Well, I still have a mana capsule. Oh wait, let's do it this way. That way Kaim can recover a few MP. No, this fight didn't go well at all. Wow, he only recovered 3 MP. Well, that doesn't work out at all. $33. Are you for real? God, this is an awful fight. Yeah, I didn't buy enough mana herbs. I'm losing all my time here. This is so ridiculous. The gamble damage is pretty bad as well. Why do I even bother? game, what the... Thank you. Wow, I lost 3.5 minutes here. You gotta be kidding me. Like, if I PP on this run now, this is going to be a pain to run against. Because I'll probably gonna be like behind on every split until Kakanas, and then I can save a ton of time here.
Sometimes power is needed. But General, the power you see is
Good grief,
power
that was an
only
awful
for
fight.
yourself. That is why it is weak. It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Yeah, this is notorious Kakanas. Like, Kakanas either goes pretty well and you're having a pretty good fight, or things like this happen. Alright, we're gonna do a next little shopping trip now. Before we're off to Grandstaff. Yes, but what have you done? It's all your fault. I hope you're proud of yourself. Yeah, it's very unlikely to die with this setup, but as you've just seen, if you get unlucky, it's just gonna take forever. Alright, doesn't matter, we're gonna continue the run now. Even if I lose the run on the Grandstaff now, like, I'm going to finish this run off. Because I'm not resetting close to 6 hours into the run with only like an hour left to go. So I will finish this run if I don't die, which at this point is rather unlikely. Well, even then you can still melee him down. It's just gonna take forever. Alright, first off, I need 2 groundless bombs. Actually, one grounder. I need 11 windows and a window. I need 2 aquos. Actually, no, I don't. I need 11 flares and a flare. Now I need 2 platinum brands. And I need 36 Beast King claws. Okay, I think that's all the menuing I need to do for now. Didn't I do Dinosauring Ultra? Did I forget that? Please don't tell me I just forgot about that. Well, if I have, I need to do menuing here again. I should really practice my disc 4. Yeah, you're right, I didn't. Oh, God. I need to unequip all rings now again, because you cannot modify rings when they're equipped. That was terrible. That's even more time loss. It's okay to let out from, don't worry about it. I wouldn't even have seen it if you wouldn't have told me. Then I would have had a huge problem later on. So it's fine, don't worry about it. We're good. Alright, remember, I cannot skip this here. For some reason. I always want to skip that cutscene, but I can't. Did it just go to the wrong... No, I was right, okay. Wasn't too sure if I actually went to the right place right now. Like, my disc 4 is so rusty and bad, I really need to practice that. Why am I even trying? Good grief. Think I'm gonna do a little bit of offline disc 4 practice later on. Now we're going with the fastest ship in the history of mankind, the White Boa. I hope you're all amazed by the ridiculous high speed that this ship is capable of doing.
Hey!
Oh, what? It's... That isn't...
Can we...
This...
Yeah, I should probably write down the skippable cutscenes as well, because it seems I can't properly remember. I'm so good at trying to skip cutscenes that are not skippable. I hope so as well, Lord Ephraim. I hope so as well. Alright, first encounter, pretty quick one.
You got it.
What is it? Please, no, no, no. Ah, great. There go another 30 seconds. This is the worst encounter you can get in here. Oh, Kaim actually ran away in time. I think this is the first time I've ever done that. Usually what it does, like, that machine there, usually always goes in first. And it summons 4 puppets until it lets you get a turn in. And those summons take up about 30 seconds. So if you get that encounter, it's like pretty much a 30-second time loss. I don't know why, but it seems Kaim was quicker here. Never happened to me before, but who am I to complain about that?
Hey, take the initiative, I always say.
Okay, that's better. I prefer those.
Live to fight another day.
Really, I've just seen this for the first time. I didn't even know that this is possible. I guess it is just super rare that it happens. Like, the thing is, if the Machins get to summon the puppets, like I said, it is 30-second time loss. And I had 0 puppet encounters in my PP, so if I get one here now, it's guaranteed 30-second time loss each.
Hey, I wasn't ready.
Okay, that's good. I like that.
Live to fight another day.
I'm manipulating the video stream in real time. Obviously I do. Please, the Elgato has 650 milliseconds of delay. That's more than enough time to manipulate game footage. Just gotta practice, you know. I'm a pro at splicing. That's also why I had the bad Kakanas fight, because I didn't want to make it too obvious, you know. Like, people would have suspected that I could have spliced something here if everything went that perfectly. I also need to check if I got double item on Sarah, because I think I actually removed it for the Kakanas fight. Yeah, obviously. You caught me, Spud. You caught me. I'm sorry. Please don't hate on me. And I just went the wrong way again. Why does this always happen to me? I need to climb up the ladder here. Good freaking job. So that's like another 15 seconds lost. I always think that this part here with the ladder is in Grand Staff Part 2. I always mix those up. I don't know why. Alright, I'm going to get the backup power drink here. Kicking twice is because of RNG manipulation. I totally wanted to do that. Anti-petrify, yeah. Double item persistence, good. We got this. Let's go, everybody. So I shouldn't lose too much time here now. Theoretically, I shouldn't. Because I already did all the menuing I need to do as well. Also get hyped for some great boss music again. Yeah, she doesn't need more than 3 slots. Same for Ming. I like how talking those like 15 words takes like 45 seconds. At least it feels like it does. Groundus, green, double item, grounder. Wait, did I do green now? Groundus, yellow. Double item, grounder, yellow. What am I doing? Good grief. That could have been bad. Window green, double item, Windus green. Flareus red, double item, Flare red. Athora blue, double item, Arcrace blue. Sorcerer earrings, black. Stone on the black. Let's go.
Okay.
I will not use the slot seed. You don't need more than 3 slots on on Ming and Sarah. If you do everything correctly, you don't need more than 3 slots on them. Oh crap. Okay, this is... Well, you're just gonna attack gold then. Good. Need like 300 more. I'm already losing time here. This is great. Oh, all sleep, there you go. That's nice. This is the reason.
That was close.
This is the reason why we're going with stone here. Membros' world record. Well, I don't know about that too much.
What the?
It's
Wait a minute. Then.
I lost time again. There is a good chance I'm gonna lose even more time on the next splits. It's not in the bag yet, but I can still lose quite a bit of time here. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, thanks for the good luck. But this is not done yet. Don't jinx it. I'm not jinxing, you're jinxing it. The good thing though is I can save a bit of time on Gongora as well, because Gongora in my PB was quite trolly. So with a perfect Gongora I can get like gain like almost 45 seconds. But that is if it is perfect. Cannot skip that. Also now we're constantly having good music here. Also need to quickly check something here. Okay, she's got double item on. That's the most important thing here. That was a quick first encounter here. The good thing is, here we're not gonna have the dolls. At least not the robot that spawns the dolls, but we're gonna directly run into the dolls here. There you see the 3 that are spawning right here. Oh wait, whatever. Wow, one gets a turn in. That sucks.
I'm out of here.
Like, I won't bother putting the Turntail shoes on Tolkien again. But Sarah still has them on. So might as well use them. I don't know why I thought I can skip that. Rise. To the left. Rise. Take left. Rise one more time. And then we're already up. Like, honestly, this run right now is exactly the opposite to my current PP. Like, my current PP, disc 1, 2, 3 was decent, and disc 4 was really good. This run is quite the opposite. Disc 1 to 3 was pretty good, and disc 4, not really so much right now.
Let's take him down.
I'm out of here.
Wow, I'm getting a lot of encounters in this room. I don't like that.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Let's get out of here.
Are you for real? Encounters, please stop that. I don't like that at all.
Keep your guard up!
Yeah, they still get a shot in. Those dolls are incredibly fast.
Maybe next time!
Hello, Kaim. Grab that, please. Thank you. Good grief, what is wrong with those hitboxes in this game sometimes? It's ridiculous. Again? Really? Guys? Come on, it's getting a bit trolly right now. I'm probably gonna lose the minute I'm ahead now as well.
Live to fight another day!
Alright, so first up, wait. Double flares.
Guess we have no choice.
So, wait.
Okay.
This is disc 4.
Okay.
Alright, now we're gonna do adjust. And double win this.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Alright, next one is adjust and double flares again.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh wow, I'm going to start to lose town pretty soon.
Okay.
This is bad. Yeah, I had bad random encounter luck here. They're also trolling me with the long animations here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I can't afford to lose.
It's not good at all. It's pretty bad segment here. Honestly, I wouldn't even surprised if I wasn't able to PP here. If I'm gonna lose the rest of my time as well, because I remember Magic Beast being gold in my split as well. I don't know, this does not look too good right now. It sucks pretty hard knowing that I was 540 ahead after the Athrosaurus 4-way. Power Drink Seth. You're gonna get the Blaze and Fire Amulet and attack. You Power Drink Seth. And Power Drink Tolton and you attack.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just because of freaking Kakanas. Like, going into Disc 4, especially like after the Numara 4-way, I knew that I was gonna lose time. Just because of how good my PP was at that point. But losing almost 4 minutes to Kakanas just sucks. At least Halt was hitting. Surprised he's only using Sonic Quake though. He's probably gonna start charging up now. Yes. I could use a crit, to be honest. Ah, Tolton! Please. Well, now I'm not gonna get him before Flare Core. Or maybe I still will. Tolton! Okay, at least I got him before Flare Core. Still lost time though. Alright, this is the last bathroom break in the run that you can have. And I'm going to look out for my cat here, because it's just super annoying again. Okay, I think it just stopped.
This is your comrade, is it not? Will you attack your friend? It must be easy for you to kill this worm. After all, you've seen countless other deaths. I can sense Jensen's emotions at this very moment. Even after he's lost self-control, he's still concerned for you. You cannot save this man, despite what you feel. You immortals should understand this better than anyone. It doesn't matter anymore. Everything will end soon. And my work will begin!
I'm currently thinking about playing this risky now. I probably shouldn't, since it's only like 5 or 6 seconds, because I need to heal up a bit afterwards. Or I can take it risky and try to escape without healing up first, but that is super risky. Okay, I wouldn't even have needed to heal here. I never realized that they are having the same HP as after the Magic Beast fight until now. I always thought they're just gonna get wrecked. Seems like they don't. Good grief. Camera angles in this game are the worst. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like this game a lot. But sometimes the game makes it really hard for me to appreciate how good it actually is. Yeah, a lot of FM runs this game as well. He's the second active runner. Like, the two of us are the only ones right now who run this, like, somewhat regularly. Send, rotate right. Send again. Oh baby. Encounterless escape. Maybe this run still has some potential. So we're gonna do one more shopping trip before we make the trip to the Tower of Mirrors, which is the final. I don't want to even put a dungeon because it's just like a 2-battle boss rush. This is gonna be interesting. Like, I can save a bit of time on Luminous Magic Beast, even with Encounterless Escape now. And I can save a bit of time on Gongora as well. So we'll see what's gonna happen here. Ideally, at least I wanna get sub 646 of this PBs. Because if I PB by less than 12 seconds, I'm gonna be pretty mad. Dragon skills. 10 kilo weight. 16. 15. 16. Okay, I got enough money, nice. Alright, let's go. Still need to check my skills though. We're not gonna do spirit magic. Ultimate Inlet Turntail, Fireproof Double Item, Anti-Petrify, Gear, Turntail, Ultimate Analysis, Anti-Petrify, Steel Double Item, Persistence. Okay, whatever, she didn't learn it. Doesn't matter. Double item persistence, anti-petrify, double item persistence, anti-petrify, let's go. I wonder why Seth didn't learn Fireproof. She should have learned Fireproof after the Kakanas battle, actually. Did she die there? No. Maybe I forgot to equip it on her. I don't know, maybe. Whatever, it's just a minor thing anyways. Alright guys, last few boss fights coming up now. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going in without anti-poison. Because if everything goes correctly, if you have 16 of all level 3 bombs, he is never going to use anti-poison. He only uses poison if you don't kill the first phase in 2 turns. And if you get 16 out of all bombs, you always kill him in 2 turns in the first phase, so he will never use anti-poison. At least that's how I assume it is right now. Never happened to me otherwise. So, power drink kind, double item, power drink Seth, attack, power drink Seth, double item, power drink Tolton, and attack. Yeah, the fight itself is not a problem, but depending on how long Zed survives, I can either save or lose time. Yeah, he got the Prison Fire Amulet, good. Just wanted to double check that. Okay, all windows in the first turn is not too big of a deal yet. That was almost too late. Okay, that's actually perfect. Ah! Just breathe. Oh, nice crit there. Ultimate Ray, yeah, there goes Zed. Didn't survive very long, so I'm not gonna make up much time here, if at all. Okay, I need to Persistence Token next turn. He's doing like all the bad spells right now. He's not gonna give me any luck at all. Oh wow, he still has 14k left. Holy crap, that's a lot. And he's doing Windows yet again. Honestly, I thought about that as well. I just don't know if this is worth it. This cover is a pretty long animation as well, and it takes time to set up. I don't know if it's worth it. I guess we'd have to time that. Oh, okay. Nice. That was still a pretty decent... Well, yeah, the time... I obviously gained time here because of Incantaless Escape. Not because the fight was good, because the fight wasn't good at all. Alright, so if Gongora doesn't troll me really hard, we should be able to PP here. Fire, okay. Also, great music hype, obviously. Earth, so I need wind. Alright, coming up phase 2 now. This one is going to determine if we PB or not, depending on how trolly this fight is going to be. Alright, now it's gonna be interesting. Earth, so we need wind again. Okay, my Windows bombs are slowly decreasing. I hope he's not Earth next turn again.
Okay.
Breaks in the first turn sucks. That's doing pretty good damage already. And he's Earth again. Screw you, Gangora. For real. That is super unlucky.
Okay.
Like, he switches elements randomly every turn. And if he is the same element many different turns in a row, obviously you cannot get as much damage in. Because you only have like a certain amount of each bomb.
Okay.
So I really want him to switch over to something else next turn.
Okay.
Alright, what is he gonna do here now? Okay, Pain Surge, that's fine. Okay, this time he's water. So we can do ground this, there you go.
Okay.
It's gonna be a super close fight.
Okay.
Depending on if he does manipulate or death. Both are not good. But it looks like he's charging up for a spell. So I assume he may be going for death now. Oh, breaks again. That is actually pretty good. It means we get one more turn in at least. Even though I have to persistence everybody now. Water. Okay, so groundless again. I don't have that many groundless bombs anymore, but at that point, it's not a big deal anymore, usually. Still got a ton of flare bombs though.
Okay.
I guess I'm not gonna get him this turn.
Okay.
Oh, I got him. Ah, barely not sub 645. But whatever, I got him. We got this. Ladies and gentlemen, you lost Odyssey World Record, even though disc 4 time was absolutely disgusting. Oh, baby. Thank you for the GGs, everybody.
We did it.
Serves you right. You
That was a terrible disc 4. This split, those splits are going to be a pain to run against.
That's enough.
Cause like up until mid disc 3, this was a pretty damn good run. So this is going to be a pain to run against. Like honestly, until mid disc 3, I was on sub 640 pace.
Magic energy. The magic energy that formed the barrier. It's causing the power to increase.
Oh boy. Alright guys, I'll quickly be back. I gotta feed my cat. I think it's already starving. I'll be right back.
This is bad. Time is moving faster.
What do we do?
No. It's happening again. Not again.
Looks like we're gonna be mummies before we lose our clothes.
I think this is the end.
Can't leave me like this.
I'm so glad.
Thanks Elysium. Yeah, welcome back. You just woke up to world record. It's not a good time. I pretty much lost all of my lead in disc 4 at Kakanas. Like Kakanas cost me almost 4 minutes.
Only for a little.
But we were able to somehow recover.
You have to get out.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Like disc 4 was absolutely ridiculously bad. Like I already said that before, those splits are going to be a pain to run against. Cause up until mid disc 3, this was a really good run. Like I had a few hiccups here and there. Like for example, Obsidian, no not Obsidian Miasma. Obsidian Miasma actually went pretty good. Well, at least decent. Like, for example, Rough Queen. I got unlucky at Rough Queen by not being able to run away from the first 2 encounters before they get an attack in, so that's like 30 seconds lost. I had to semi-grind out an encounter in Experimental Staff, so that's like 15 to 20 seconds probably, because I got it fairly quickly. Dinosaur was pretty clean. Armored Train was absolutely amazing. I will never ever going to get a fight like this again. So that was pretty ridiculous. Then of course Uhra Gohtza manipulation. I didn't get this time either. Ice Magic Beast was good. Living Ice was good. Ice Magic Beast was clutchy as hell, but it was a good fight too. Well, Great Ancient Fiend was decent, I'd say. Kakanas, like in this run, is Kakanas by far the split where I can gain the most time. Like I lost almost 4 minutes on my Kakana split here. So if I can get a somewhat decent fight next time, I'm going to save tons of time here. Hey Twit1, welcome back, thanks for the Chi-Chi. Oh you... Dude, you did... I'm sorry, I totally did not see that. Let me hang on here, let me quickly refresh that. I totally did not see that, I'm sorry. Oh wow, thank you so much. 645, he says good once again. I'm sorry man, I totally did not see that. I'm sorry. I'll try to pay better attention next time. The thing is, usually I would hear the donation, but like the main problem here is like my speakers for some reason sometimes just decide to automatically mute themselves, so I didn't hear the notification going on. But yeah, Twit1 very much appreciated. Thank you a lot. Thanks a lot for this 645. Very much appreciated. Like I really need to get new speakers. Cause like if I don't know if this is like some kind of standby mode or something, but like if there isn't any sound played through the speakers in like 2 or 3 hours, they're just gonna mute themselves. I don't know why. I don't think it is intentional, because they haven't done this when I first bought them. Like they've been only doing that for the past year or so. So I guess they're probably broken already. Well, already. I got them in, I think 2011, 2010, 2011, something like that. And they only cost like 25 bucks. So I assume, considering they were that cheap, they actually held up pretty well.
I shall lock your memories away for all eternity!
You bastard!
Break the mirrors! Kime, hurry!
Serious back with my 100% run. Well, like I said, currently the estimate for the 100% is going to be around 18 hours. Obviously that may vary. Like, I still don't know how long it takes to do all the endgame stuff. But I honestly think like 18 hours is probably a good benchmark. Like, it might take a bit more. I don't think it takes more than 24 hours. Like, I'm estimating it somewhere between 18 and 20 hours. Like, it's also when I said the cutscene percent run I did back for my 500 follower special, where I was like, okay, I think this might take about 14 and a half hours, and then like 14 and a half to 15 hours, and then I think I did it in like 13 and a half. So I'm like, I'm really bad with estimates. So I guess we're just gonna see what's gonna happen once we get there. But yeah, I still need to route that out as well. Yeah, cutscene percent was a good one, but that was a special run. I don't plan to do that regularly. Like I said, 1000 follower special will be 100% / all achievements. Like, we'll see if this game actually makes it into Scrub-a-thon as well. Like, I submitted this for Scrub-a-thon, and the cuts should be this upcoming weekend. So, we will know a bit more come next week. Like, I submitted this, I submitted Lost Odyssey any percent, I submitted Lufia, but I do hope he just lets Happy run Lufia, because I'm really not a good Lufia player. I submitted Final Fantasy X 2 HD any percent. And then of course we got Nubo. Like, I would really like to do a Nubo race again with high spirits. Yeah, Kazinon, I'm sorry, you just came into the ending. We're already done here. We're already watching the credits of a run that could have been a sub 640 but got terribly killed in disc 4 and somehow still came out PB.
What are you, nuts?
It's loosened up.
Right, good move.
I don't feel the rudder.
It's Seth.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Mama? She's here now? Seth, what a woman. Mama.
Just when I had finally found you.
Good grief, this ending is so sad. Like I've played this game through so many times now, but it's still like it still gets me every time.
Seth isn't dead, is she?
No. She went home to her own world.
Is that not the same as death for an immortal?
In a sense, yes. Seth. Until we meet again.
Dear Seth, are you well? A quiet normalcy has at last returned to this world. Even now, in all kinds of places, people are meeting, parting, smiling, crying, raging, grieving, filled with all kinds of emotions everywhere.
Hey Nero, welcome. I have no idea who that is.
But this world has
Sorry,
imagination.
not really good with. I don't know if
It
that's a
means too
celebrity
much
or
to
something,
say
but
this
I'm
world
really
was
not good with that
created
kind
by
of
such
stuff.
imagination. You should also know that we have once again been infected by the virus of emotions. But I will cherish the experience of them now. It was feelings, after all, that allowed me to love
Oh, okay,
Colin.
I see. Yeah,
Desire to
that's
protect these
helping me out. I'm just really bad with names.
You remember Cook and Mac? Lyram entrusted these sweet jewels to Kym and me. We are now all four of us, living in Lyram's old house. Our life is so ordinary, but those everyday things are more fun than I would have imagined. Tolton returned to his place as king. He and Ming both asked Kym for help in governing, but he turned them down, and we bought a large farm. We're leading a much simpler life, working with other farmers in the area to grow what each season allows us to. And for me, once I see Kym and the children off each morning, I continue to write my history of magic energy, one page at a time.
Yeah, so much for not restoring the
Given all
monarchy.
that I have
Guess
seen
that
this
didn't
world,
quite work out that well,
I want
right?
to leave a proper record. Oh, I nearly forgot. We have big news. Something fun is about to happen. Something that'll make history. Today, we have another celebration.
Yo! great-looking family.
Sid! Hi, Sid! Thanks for picking us up! Good to see you again! Hi, Sid!
I'm telling you, you guys sure are demanding. What am I? Your chauffeur?
That's right, Sid, mister!
Come on aboard! Dan! Are we late?
Not to worry. Do we, Russ?
I don't know.
Yeah, no big deal, nothing ordinary, you know, just normal everyday stuff.
Everything is organized.
Like the King of Uhra is friends with one of the most famous pirates that was supposed to be executed
He might have started already.
just months ago. I mean, I don't see anything special about that, right? I also like the audience, like they're completely standing and only their hands are moving. They're like, looks amazing.
The bride and groom shall step forward. Jensen Freed, do you take Ming Numara as your wife, promising to love her for all eternity?
I do.
Ming Numara, do you take Jensen Freed as your husband, promising to love him for all eternity?
I do.
Wow.
Please seal your promise with a kiss.
Kiss. Yeah, this is my favorite part. Oh, these people. Make this look good. King Jansen. Wow. I mean, I cannot believe this is happening to me.
Yay! I really like the part with the old lady there, because like if you skip all the cutscenes, the lady there is like completely out of context. It doesn't make any sense.
I will do my best to restore the world to its native state, filled with love and mercy.
Yay, again, exactly.
Congratulations are in order, Mama. I know you can see this.
now give us Lost Odyssey too. Yeah, this is something I could definitely get behind.
So, Sarah, shall we try for another millennium?
I'd like that. So happy, Kaim.
I don't think the memories will be as painful as they were in the last one.
So once we've raised the children as Lyra asked, then what?
We can take it easy. Eternity's not so bad.
She'd love it here. Hey, it's Kai! Hi, Kai! Sarah! Sarah! Hi! Look at you!
Heavy.
Yeah, that's great. I think
So that's it for Lost Odyssey, everybody.